And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. He is the leader of the Gaudia Gurus, followed by his right-hand man, Musaki! What's going on, everybody? Musaki from the Gaudia Gurus here, sitting here with the lovable, the adorable, the intelligent, immaculate Tristan Stratos. What is going on, my friend?
I'm kind of tired, not gonna lie.
You know what? I feel that shit. I feel
like full stop, no cap, kind of fucking tired.
Yeah? I feel it. I feel it. What is going on, everyone? I see Gramps. I see Nina, Ronin Knight, Kika. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. What is up? Sorry for the delay. As you know, my internet took a shit on itself, and it was pretty bad, pretty rank. When I had to restart it, restarted it. The moment I had to restart it, kids went ballistic. Tristan heard that. He always hears that.
It's fucking great.
Oh man, you just hear me yelling at the background at the top of my lung.
What? You don't want me to come in there? Alright, I guess I gotta go in there. Y'all fucking made me. I was like, oh well, I mean, 2 plus 2 do indeed equal 4. I guess they did make you come in there.
Oh man, it's like the moment it died. Daddy, I want mac and cheese. I'm like, oh.
Dang, come on! Y'all don't want me to come in there. Couple seconds. I guess y'all want me to come in there. Thump, 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 thump. Door open. It looks slightly quieter, but I can hear it echoing. Be quiet!
Oh shit. That's essentially what it was. Mac and cheese, yeah man, Kraft mac and cheese. That's how we do it over here. The cheesiest and the leaniest. At least I have a way to be able to, like, you know, make it easy. I have these rapid cookers that I got from Amazon.com. Really cool, really nice. Cook the macaroni and cheese in the microwave, but still makes it good. Surprisingly, so you know it'd be like that. But yeah, no. Oh, but yeah, no. This stream is sponsored by all of you lovely people. There we go. Now, why is the chat not working? That's what I want to know. The chat has like fumbled. It's like, no, we won't work. The chat will not work today. I'm gonna get this chat working. Zach is watching you, Uncle Moon. Oh, alright. Hi, Zachy. Everyone in the chat, say hi to Zachary. Nina's child. The child of light is here. Watching you. Judging your every moment. Trust me, I've seen the faces he makes. He's judging all of you. All of you.
He's a pretty sassy fucking
He's a sassy
2-year-old child.
Who is this sassy child?
Who's this sassy lost child?
Oh, man. I'm gonna go to dashboard. Now, yo, Tristan's in his house. Yes, yes, Tristan is indeed in his house.
Hello.
I want to see if the chat comes up now. It probably won't. The chat will probably eternally be broken. But that's okay. That's probably because we are not doing it on Restream right now. Restream fucked up, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go straight here. So yeah, no, we're gonna talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Big news, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan. we're first going to talk about the Fate Grand Order in A side of things.
All right.
Because we recently just had a con.
We did.
We did. Anime NYC actually went on, and funny enough, Aniplex was like, you know what, we're going to go on over there, go to that con. We got some stuff we want to announce. Really wish I was there. Really sad I wasn't there, but it be like it do. They announced some stuff, so we're going to go over it. I just want to go ahead and switch the music over, because I like doing that. I wish I could use that song.
I've been fucking listening. Like, I have all of their best songs.
I really wish I could just legit listen to that song.
Yeah, you kind of can't because
copyright.
Internet copyright kind of fucking beats you in the ass, don't it?
Yeah, there we go. Now we got the chat working. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. So, like I said before, let's go ahead and talk about some FGO news.
If I don't fucking want to.
Too bad!
Fuck you.
Like I said, on November 20th, we actually had the Anime NYC convention where Aniplex brought over some FGO goodness there. Now, I really wish I could have been there. We unfortunately could not make it, but we had some good boots on the ground in G Shorter and Soberoni from G&A Reviews. It was absolutely fantastic. But yeah, they already had their normal panel. They brought over their booth. Obviously, we got some delicious Saint Quartz there, 10 Saint Quartz, that if you haven't collected already, I would definitely hurry up and do so. You only really have 1 day left, so if you haven't done it, please hurry up and get on that. Free Saint Quartz is always a good thing. And of course, they announced the FGO Thanksgiving special. I mean, they announced it. Not they, whatever word I said before. But they announced it. We're going to go over the cool things we'll be getting with that. They also announced the next Caudia broadcast station, which is going to be on November 30th. So we're definitely going to be taking an eye on that. That's going to be 9 p.m. EST, so expect a watch along there. Thankfully, the NA streams we can normally watch along with, and I can actually stream that, but if it's JP, no sir, can't do that. We will get instantly destroyed. But hopefully I'll see you there on November 30th. That'll be a good time. Tristan, will you be joining us? Because that's the evening, not the morning.
Could be.
Cool. I hope to see you there.
I can fucking be awake for that.
I hope so. But we do have also, if you haven't seen the developer, wow, I can talk today. If you haven't seen the developer's diary, he released another one. I'm really happy that this has become a thing now. I'm extremely ecstatic that Tucson is out here, but like, yo, this is what's coming. I'm like, sick, good to know. And I know you see this down here. This amazing thing, Christmas 2021, Nightingale's Christmas Carol. A new event is coming, and all you need to do is clear Singularity F Fuyuki. So
I'll be right back.
You're alright, you're fine. For all
yeah,
of those,
I gotta fucking refill my drink and...
That's honestly is a good time. While I'm talking about the news, good time to do that. Can I be less blurry, please? Can you look at me? Hello? Hi, there we go. But yeah, as I was saying, Christmas 2021, Nightingale's Christmas Carol, and all you really need to do is complete Fuyuki, which is absolutely fantastic and wonderful. So glad that that is the case. So now all those people that were complaining about they couldn't get into this event or that event because they need to beat Lost Bolt 3, Lost Bolt 4, or whatever other thing that's really far out, just beat Fuyuki and you're good. And that should be coming soon. It didn't say when, so we just gotta wait, but trust me, we have a guide in the works for that. So whenever we get news about that, I will go ahead and update you. But let's go ahead and talk about the next thing. The Thanksgiving special. Let's dig into this, shall we? So, starting off, on the 24th, actually, you log in for 3 days straight, you get 3 Saint Quartz. Super easy, just log in. Don't miss a day, please. Just log in and it's done. The cool thing I like is the fact that we got animation updates early. That's right, early. Okita Soji out here looking fantastic. I'm so happy. She looks so good. This is a whole year early for this animation update, so I'm really happy we got it now. Skyhawk's also looking fantastic out here. I almost called her Skyhawk Scotty, but that's okay. New animation, also a year early. And then we have Jack the Ripper, also with another early animation. Now, will they actually give us the interludes or rank up quests with these? It's hard to tell. I don't know if they'll do that. If they do, it'd be really cool. But I'm fine with just taking the animations updates since it looks so good. Jack does look a little lanky, but hey, I like the fact that newer animations are here and they're coming sooner. Very good there. We also have the Thanksgiving Master Missions, which you can get this cool little command code here. I highly suggest you go ahead and do those. It's super easy. Defeat wild beasts, put one or more lawful servants in your party. These are all super easy things to do. And completing them, you get a Saint Torch, you get a Craft Essence experience card, and then at the end of it, you get a beast footprint and the command code up here. So literally just play the game and you get rewarded. And that's the best type of rewards. Also, the amazing thing here, half off for daily Ember quests. So get those Embers so you can save up for the servants that are coming. And then double chance of super and great success for enhancement. This is for season servant enhancement. So take advantage of it, please. Because we got some cool servants on the way. Look at who's on this banner. Look at this. Check this out here. Skyhawk, James Moriarty, Okita Soji, Jack the Ripper, Simi Yi or Reigns, Zhang Yu, and Nero Claudius Caster. This is incredible. Nero Caster having another shot, as well as Reigns having another banner, is really good. Why is it good, Misaki? I'm glad you asked, chat. Thank you for asking. Umu Caster is arguably one of the best AoE casters in the game. We actually talked about that in our caster tier list, and it is amazing. She can give herself Noble Phantasm Gauge. She can give herself attacks up. She gives her buster up. She can give herself defense up. She gives herself so many buffs. And you know who asked? You asked. That's right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, it's really exciting. Even the fact that Zhang Yu has an extra buff, extra banner on his own is pretty interesting. He's not one of the better berserkers, but if you want to reunite him and Counselor Yu, I understand. This is a good chance for it. Okita Soji getting another banner. Really nice for those of you who don't have her. And then James Moriarty has gotten several buffs that's actually made him into a competent archer. So yes, that is actually all good people to get here. So, why should you pull for Okita? No, you know why you should pull for Okita. She's literally one of the premier quick single target sabers, the boss slaying machine. Jack the Ripper, a literal crit star slot machine, giving you 50 crit stars, 50 crit stars, 50 crit stars, 50 crit stars just for attacking. So literally that. Honestly, some of the best stuff. And Skyhawk, of course, really have to talk about Skyhawk. She's literally one of the best Lancer quick single targets with a good niche against Divine and the ability to insta-kill and the ability to stun if for however reason the opponent still lives. So that is amazing and that is fantastic. You're gonna get all of these here. So each day will alternate. And oh, surprisingly, not a day where you actually pick up all of them. I'm surprised. Normally when this happens, it lets you like, hey, you want to roll all of them? You can roll all of them on this day. But no, it alternates between each one, starting from the 24th all the way to the 30th, going into the 1st. So this is probably when some changes are happening. This is probably when Christmas event's gonna happen. And I'm not sure if you saw, I'm not sure if you've seen, but there's something else happening in December, guys. Yep, you see your boy, Kirstaria Lodime is here. Lost Bowl 5, Atlantis, the day to bring down gods. It's coming December 21st. Wow, 21st, if only. Coming December 2021. So yeah, get ready for that. It's actually warning you, of course, you need to complete Part 2, Chapter 4 of Lost Bowl 4 in order to unlock this chapter, so please do that so you can access this. You don't want to miss this, seriously. We got some good servants coming. Who are those good servants? We have Europa, 5-star writer. We have Mangicardo, 3-star writer. Fantastic arch writer.
I don't know if I would say Europa is a...
I would say she's fine. I'm not saying she's the best. She's obviously competes, and we did rank Europa in our list. I like her enough to at least recommend her, but honestly, the real meal ticket of that banner is your boy, Super Orion. You already know that. You already know. You already know. I know you guys out there are saying, well, I don't really care about Super Orion. Well, let me tell you what. When you actually play as this band in Atlantis, you're gonna think twice. Itada Hikaru. Anyway. That really does it, honestly, for the NA stuff. Christmas is coming, great. Thanksgiving specials are coming, great. Early animation specials, great. So, what are you excited for? I honestly gotta know. Let me know in the comments. I wanna hear it. And who are you saving up for? Is anyone in that Thanksgiving banner actually tempting you? Actually tempting you to roll? Or are you holding out for Saber or Stolfo? I'm not. But maybe you are. So let me know.
I'm gonna be real sad if people are actually holding out for Saber or Stolfo.
I don't know,
no
man.
Cap, no joke. Y'all have better taste. Come on.
Some people roll for the meme. Saber Astolfo is a hell of a meme, but they got better servants coming.
I mean, fair.
Got better servants. I honestly feel like you have so many good servants coming back to back that you don't want to roll for a beam unless Astolfo is your husbando, or in some cases,
your waifu.
So, alright guys, that's gonna do it for this one, and we'll see you next time. But for those of you who are watching the stream, it's not over yet!
I like how I just, like, literally interrupted, like, the end of that video, and there's no context. I'm just there.
It's fine. It's fine. You could be there. I'm keeping that part in, too. I'm not taking that out. I'm keeping it in. She's getting her water bottle. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. I care about Super Orion. Me too, Nina. Me too. But yeah, no, that's not all. We got some JP news coming. A lot of this is stuff that you, for those of you who actually play JP, already know about this. But for those of you who are curious in NA about what's to come in 2 years, let me talk to you. Lost Belt 5.5. We got amazing servants coming down. If you didn't know that already, Ibuki Doji, amazing. Ashaya Doman, amazing. Kintoki, you know Kintoki, amazing. Shuten Doji, she's really good. Reiko, she's not as good as Arjuna Alter, but she's there.
I've been going on tirades about how fantastic Ibuki as a unit is.
You have. You've been like a little bit on a crusade about Ibuki.
I don't give a rat's ass about Ibuki's design or character, but you will fucking recognize how good of a unit Ibuki is. I am so pissed off people don't recognize how strong she is.
Yeah, she's really good. She's built really strong. And in JP, if you haven't completed Lost Ball 5.5, like me, then they're actually allowing you a chance to complete it. Honestly, they're reining in courts, foes, faux prints, all of that stuff, giving you crystallized lords, continuous stones, as I'm calling them. And
doesn't Tristan always go on a crusade? I always find something to crusade about.
He finds something to crusade about, which is good, honestly. I mean, I would like to be championed by Tristan. That'd be nice. But honestly, it's really good. This is your chance to catch up, like I am going to be doing. You're probably going to see me doing that later today. But let's not dwell on that too much. Let's dwell on the next thing that is on my mind. And what's on my mind is that they told us ahead of time.
I got you on my mind.
On my mind. Ibuki is better than Muramasa to me, no cap. Oh man, I can't wait. Can't wait till we have those conversations.
That's gonna be a fucking conversation.
That's gonna be fun conversations.
That's gonna be a conversation that I don't give a shit about, and I'm just gonna continue setting myself up for failure, hoping that Serenity and Estrella get a summer variant.
If only, man. I'm hoping for you too. So, real talk though. They told us 5.5 you're gonna want to complete for November. Why? Gouda Gouda event, but we'll talk about that soon. They also said complete Lost Belt 6, because December you're gonna need to. And my guess, it is the Christmas event. I thought it was gonna be 6.5. I honestly think it's gonna be the Christmas event though, and 6.5 isn't probably coming until next year. If so, what's coming? I have no idea. It's really crazy. Over here, let's look more at Gouda Gouda. Gouda Gouda 6, right off rip. Cool little caster. Apparently, the creator of fucking... What is it? Help me. What is it?
I don't fucking know.
It's the thing. With the face
I literally just said I don't fucking know, and you're like, you know, the thing. What
Kabuki.
fucking thing?
Thank you, Kabuki. You knew that, Tristan. Thanks, Tristan. I appreciate you. I knew you knew.
Fucking, yeah, no problem.
Oh, man. But yeah, no. So yes. She is here, the creator of Kabuki. Quick caster, not bad. But look at this, Ranmaru Mori X. Yes.
Mysterious Ranmaru Mori X.
Yep. Oh, alright, Mysterious Ranmaru X. It's obviously just the fact that the name Ranmaru Mori is in the name doesn't reveal the identity of the servant. But yes, this is a servant versus Ranmaru, which is really nice, and she is a Welfare Avenger. Congratulations for those of you who didn't know that we were getting a Welfare Avenger. You now know. Yeah, even though the event's been out for 1 week already. But it's fine, because something really cool happened today. And that's this guy, Sakamoto Ryoma, his lovely wife, Oryu. I'm skipping ahead to this because I'm that excited. First campaign is this, and this is okay, right? Okada Izo, he gets a cool costume. Mori Nagayoshi, not bad. Berserker Nobu, I mean, she's good, she's solid. And this new caster, she's fine. But this is the banner you're gonna want. Second banner, way better than the first banner. We have, yes, Sakamoto Ryoma Lancer, limited 5-star Lancer, on a banner alongside Mao Nobu, Okada J Soji, and of course, Okada Izo and Mori Nagayoshi. Yes, please, give me more. For those of you who love to be stepped on by Mao Nobu, you gotta be stepped on a little bit harder because she got strength in it, man. It's actually good, unlike the other one.
Unlike the other one. Why you gotta be like that, man?
I'm just telling you the truth. Unlike the last buff, this was actually good. It turns her MP gauge, instead of 10 to 20% battery, is now a 20 to 30% battery, and now it increases Buster Card effectiveness on the burning field, which she gives herself a burning field buff for herself only through her first skill. So it actually gives her a little bit more viability. They're slowly fixing Mao. We're one step away.
The nature is healing.
One step closer. The ozone is slowly closing. We'll finally have clean energy and clean air.
Venice waterways are clean.
So good. And by the way, for those of you who are interested in what that event looks like, or what that costume for Okada Izo looks like, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. Looks pretty good. Has the Ouroboros approval rating. Look at that boy. Looks pretty good.
I didn't say anything.
Uh-huh. That's staying in the video. But yeah, no, it looks good. My only problem with this is it takes those fire fucking leaves. That's my only problem. Hopefully I'll have a lot of leaves for him, because I'm gonna need it. But yes, no. Mysterious Ranmaru.
I'm not too sure how I feel about Izo getting another costume. Give it to fucking Hijikata, you fucking bitch.
I honestly didn't even know he had another costume.
Yeah, he got an anniversary costume.
Oh yeah, he sure did, didn't he? You are right. This is his second costume. I mean, he was one of the more popular 3-stars of the year, so I
ain't fair.
Why I did it.
No, I take it back and give it to Mori.
Oh man, yeah, that would have been cool. You already got Ranmaru Mori here. Why not give it to Mori Nagayoshi? Come on.
Yeah, give it to my fucking boy Nagayoshi. Where's my Nagayoshi stands? Y'all motherfuckers rise up with me.
But Ranmaru, as his arts avenger, Kika out here saying that she's better than Spacious Star. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna move on from that, and we're gonna talk about my boy Sakamoto. Sakamoto Ryoma. Sakamoto Ryoma as a writer was already pretty good in my opinion, especially as a welfare. So now you take someone that's already pretty good as a welfare, and you make them into a limited Lancer. An AoE Lancer. Very good arts AoE Lancer with good hits. Yes, I know, I see that low MP charge, but don't worry. He has skills to counteract that. Increases art performance for the party, critical damage for the party, and overcharges the party's MP stages for one time over 3 turns. Really good, 20 to 30% for the crit damage, and arts, really good. Second skill, 30 to 50% battery, obviously very good. Gives themselves debuff immunity for 3 turns, also good. And then both removal resistance for 3 turns, because yes, they remove your fucking buffs in the future. Fucking sucks. But he says, fuck all that. Fuck around and find out. That might be Oryu that says that instead of him. But anyway, third skill. Once more art stuff. Jesus Christ. But this is for himself. Arts and Buster, which he's a double arts, double buster, so very good. And he gets 5 to 10 crit stars for 3 turns. Amazing. Really good. Got his little riding EX gear is quick. Is 1 quick card with 5 hits. Not bad. Not bad at all. Then his double phantasm. Increases all defense by 50% for 1 turn, happens first. Increases all damage for MP damage for 3 turns, activates first. Then deals AoE damage. So this is multiplicative stacking with that arts buff. He honestly is only missing attack up. Which, oh wait, Castoria! Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you for that. That helps out a lot. Really good. People are already making 3-turn comps with him. And the best part, to ascend him is all year 1 materials. Look at that. 22 heroes proof, 20 void dust. Finally someone using Warhorse horns and reverse dragon scales. That's delicious. Look at that. Even the skills. The worst thing are these bells. That's it. I mean, yeah, you need a whole bunch of hero proofs, but like the bells are like the only like kind of newer material out of here. You could actually level them up, at least get him to 666 with all stuff from year 1. So very good. Even his fucking Bonecraft essences is not bad. I like it. Arts performance by 10% and MP generation by 10% to the party. Not bad. But let's be real. What's the real reason why I did this? Is it the stats? The stats pretty nice. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Good unit overall. It's the Ascensions. Let's go on a journey. Here we have Ascension 1. You already know.
Chat, can you find my favorite part of the Ascensions?
That's a good thing. Say it again for the people in chat.
Chat, can you find my favorite part about the Ascensions? Go.
Alright, stage 1, Sakamoto Ryoma, normal. Look at Oryu, looking great. Supportive wife. Stage 2, looking dapper as fuck. Look at this man. Honestly, look at him. Look at the drip. Once again, supportive wife. And then when all odds go against him, he says, you know what? It's time to get serious. Check this shit out. Woo-wee! God, this motherfucker look like he came out of Bleach. Look at that shit. And look at Oreo in the back. Ah! So good. Pizza. Ah, my goodness and gracious me. And of course, my favorite part of this Final Ascension art. Look at this shit. Honestly, I already spoiled it with the thumbnail. I can give 2 fucks. Look at this picture. Look at the wholesomeness. This is fucking relationship goals. She has a fucking frog puppet. He is happy. She is happy. So good. Very good. Love this unit. Love Sakamoto Ryoma. Love Oryu. I honestly liked them before. I love them more even now. For those of you thinking that this is just a Nobu story, honestly, I don't think this is a Nobu story. I think this is a Sakamoto Ryoma story. all the way. Sakamoto Ryoma and Oryu. I'm sorry. Put respect on her name. Seriously. Like, Nobu is there. Nobu group is there. But Sakamoto Ryoma and Oryu, this is their story. This is their moment. And I
No,
love
it's not the
every
fact
second
that Ryoma is in Japanese clothing, Allison. In
What?
every single ascension outside of Final Ascension, Ori is doing peace signs. Every single
some form of peace sign. Some form of peace sign. If you notice, first ascension is on the left hand. Second ascension, the right hand. Third ascension, both hands.
Both hands!
Mmm.
Both hands!
Oh my god. Seriously. And that is the reason. That is the reason why I'm rolling.
I got two hands!
Two!
Two hands!
Two chains!
Two chains!
Piece. Oh my god. That is the reason why I'm rolling.
Two
for this
terms!
game. Two terms! So good. So good. I can't wait for this.
And she mastered the V's. She can akimbo V's now.
Oh
she,
my
you
God.
right?
Oh
she
my
can fucking akimbo, bro. She got the fucking model 1888s in the corner, bro.
Oh my god. God damn it. Oh man, but now you know. I'm gonna be rolling for this man. I don't even have that many Saint Courts. But I'm rolling for him. He's fucking cool. He's too cool. And when he comes out in NA, I'm definitely rolling for his ass. It is done. Eyes of Nidhogg. Oh shit. Or you drop that shit. That shit corrupts.
Yeah, that shit corrupts, bro.
Oh no. But yeah, guys. That's just me being hype about JP for a hot minute. Honestly, I hope you're sharing the hype. I can't wait for Christmas. I can't wait for 6.5. I can't wait for New Year's in JP. And I hope you guys are going to watch me more freaking out. What are you guys excited for? I know you're really hungry, but I'm really hungry for Sakamoto Ryoma. So let me know what you guys
Daddy!
think. Daddy! Yeah, I'm pretty sure people call Sakamoto Ryoma Daddy as well. But let me know what you guys are rolling for. If you're going to roll for him when he comes out in NA, or if you're saving your course to figure out whatever comes out in Christmas. Let me know in the comments below. And hey, talk to you. And done.
And done. Oh boy. Fucking Kika. Oh yeah, Daddy.
Oh yeah. Daddy.
Writing in my black book of Kika. With a Kika black book.
Does she want more of the mac and cheese? She can have it. But she can't have the chips. No. And not until she act up. Oh, sorry. Stop acting up.
Not until she act up. Bro, she been acting up. What the fuck?
It is fucked up.
Man, look at this fucking list.
Look at this list.
It's so much smaller than every other list.
It is pretty small. There's not much in there. You're just gonna eat it.
I mean, there's not much in the Assassins. Let's go, bro.
No, there isn't much in the Assassins either. You are correct.
Man, I wonder if that's because for 2.5 years we didn't get a single fucking assassin. Do you think that could be it?
I think that could be it, indeed. I think that honestly could be it. Could be it. I hope you guys enjoyed that, by the way. I also hope you guys enjoyed the fact that you guys are going to be in a freaking video. Like, so yeah, no. Enjoy that. Let me figure out what type of music do we want for this.
Mario music.
Oh my god. I'm not doing that song.
No, come on!
No, I'm not
Good,
doing
bro, it's my fucking theme song, bro. Hey, bro, I got these cheeseburgers, man.
No, I don't care. We got
Man,
these
I got
cheeseburgers.
I got these cheeseburgers, man.
I got the fries that blow your mind.
I got the fries.
I got the shake that will make you quake. I got the burgers.
I just got burgers.
I just got burgers.
I just got burgers. I got these cheeseburgers, man.
No. That was me by accident.
Yeah, you know what we should do? Fucking Eurobeat, bro.
I mean, that also got me copywritten before.
Fucking what?
Yeah, it did.
Fucking heresy.
We did indeed get copyright on a lot. Like the time we put all the Euro beat, it was like 18 copyright claims. So I was like, fuck.
Bro, I'm fucking sad.
Fun is illegal now.
Fun is illegal now. Fuck you.
You're my friend now.
You're my friend now. We're having sock tacos later.
Alright, cool. Eurobeat got copyrighted heresy. Nah, this is just another day in life for YouTube. Alright, but yeah, I know. So, yeah, I know. This song might get copyrighted too, because it's a good song. It always happens.
I don't even know what song it is.
What about, what y'all are saying in the chat? I want to know. What are we thinking here? Hey Moo, when are they putting in gift membership? I'm asking for a friend. Oh shit. Also, by the way, real quick before we get started, thank you so much, Lance, for becoming a member! Give it up for Lance! Yeah! Thank you so much, buddy. And yes, Ivy, you're correct. This is Mega Man ZX. I'm pretty sure this will be copyrighted though. I'm pretty sure. Because I
Bro,
can't
you know what? No! You know what you gotta do? You gotta go my tried and true method.
Fade extra. You know what?
Fade extra music, bro.
Fade extra music actually lives.
Yeah, use dungeon theme A.
Alright. Don't we use that anyway?
Yep.
Yeah, we just like our tried and true. There we go.
Bro, I can't wait for these fucking remixes and fucking... Yo, who's fucking ready for the remixes of these fucking dungeon themes in fucking Fade Extra Record? Let's go. Fade Extra Record fans? Stand up?
Stand up! Sorry, had to be dad. Alright. Tamaki, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in, buddy. You did not give me an answer, kind sir. I don't know when gift memberships are coming. They just said it'd be in 2022. Same with rating capabilities. Same with hosting capabilities. A lot of that's coming to YouTube in 2022. So please believe when gift memberships come out, I will actually have probably a membership-a-thon of some sort. Probably. I just gotta figure out what rewards you even want. Because so far, the only reward I have is the one chip challenge. That is all I have. What's the one chip challenge? This thing has one chip that is a combination of a Carolina Reaper and a Scorpion Pepper.
Holy shit.
That is hot as fuck.
Why?
It is one chip.
I actually know what those are, too, on the Scoville scale.
Yeah, it's hot as fuck. It is only one tortilla chip.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Listen.
Like, actually.
I feel like the chip will be better than the rock.
No! No, you will actually physically hurt yourself.
Oh, man. Well, I guess I gotta make it pretty high, don't I? Fuck. Well, you won't find out for that until later. Alright guys, we want to start this assassin tier list. You guys are going to be on YouTube for this as well, so we're doing a whole bunch of Gambit stuff here. The one thing I want to tell you guys is our criteria for grading this shit, because a lot of y'all type in the comments are confused at our ratings and y'all feel a certain type of way. So we're going to talk about what we're actually grading. What we're looking for an EX unit is you have to be either the very best in what you do to the point where no one can ignore you, or you are good at generally any situation. Majority of the situations, you are the go-to. Those are the criteria for EXs. Like literally, you are the best at what you do, or you are good in almost any situation. Whether it be farming, whether it be challenge quests, whether it be daily story quests, regardless, you are good in it. That is why Nero Bride, for the moment, is probably still the only EX saber. There might be more, because we're gonna go back to our older tier list to update for strengthenings and new servers that come out, and maybe some things will adjust. But
I kind of like Longling, bro.
I mean, I kind of like Longling too. That's what I said. We could probably adjust, but for now, that's how it is. Ain't no way, EX. She A plus though. Oh, Kika, you poor summer child. But anyway, that's our criteria for EX, and we grade on that. Do we value farming over challenge quests? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. You know why we do that? Because you're farming majority of the time of the game. So yes, if a servant is really good at challenge quests and hard boss fight content, cool. You're not playing that all the time. So I don't value that unless you are absolutely the best in it. And like, I mean, you're so damn good that like, is absurd. Like, you're so damn good at challenge quests or single target hard boss fights that you can kind of farm by yourself. Super Orion. Anyway.
You may not like it, but this is what peak farming in JP looks like. Oh, what a that video is legendary. I refuse to accept any slander on that video.
Just Super Orion punching the shit out of everything.
It's just Super Orion solo NP loop farming.
I'm gonna take a second out of the video. Kika, you do not farm for challenge quests. You farm so you can get materials to level up your servants. You do challenge quests if you want, 1, to challenge yourself, 2, if you need the lore, or 3, it's Nero Fest or Skyhawk Fest or Guild Fest and you want to kill yourself. And just say, hey, I did a thing. A challenge is a flex. That's all it is, in my opinion. Hey, I did this thing. Awesome. Hey, I did the most damage on this thing.
I farm
awesome.
Because if I don't farm, I don't have shit to level up servants I want.
Exactly. Like, you don't farm to do challenge quests. If you do personally, cool. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. That's not what every person does, though. That's not the goal of every player. You level up your servants so you can do hard content. No, you level up your servants to level up your favorite servants. Like, I honestly do not believe people say, I want to do the hardest content in this game, therefore I will level up my servant. No, it's like, oh man, I really like Raiko. Raiko's really cool. I want to level them up. I want to get all their skills to 10, 10, 10, down to level 90, and maybe one day I'll put a grail in them if I figure out what the hell that's for. Because I'm a new player. I just started last week. But I really like some fucking Raiko titties. And that is the new player. There are players that do level up for hard content. Just like there are players who play Final Fantasy because they want to hurry up and get to the raid content. Those players
I don't know.
do exist.
At least for like me, the way I kind of view the game has like a natural progression to where you don't, if you don't know about challenge quests, you won't find out about challenge quests so much. You go looking for them. But the game has a natural progression in difficulty that you have to level your servants. The game asks you to do that.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And so you level up your servants to play the game. Now, how you want to play that game is kind of up to you.
Right.
You want to do challenge quests? You can go and do challenge quests. But a majority of this game, 90% of this game, is wave clearing.
Right.
Whether that's for farming or just doing story content, you are doing 9 times out of 10, 3 enemies in 3 waves.
Yep.
And so, what the most efficient way to do that is wave clear. So if you can do that efficiently, you can get through 90% of the content in this game fairly easily.
Minus the times where they actually throw challenging content. And if that's the case, it challenges you. The first time, in my opinion, where like they actually challenge you, not the Hercules fight, but that's pretty close early on. Like, it's like, oh shit, I can't do this right now, I'll come back later. The first time where it forces the player, you have to get over this or you will not continue, is Camelot. Camelot, they were like, oh, so you thought you're good at the game, huh? Well, how about this guy over here gets his double phantasm every other turn? Oh, better yet, Morgia gets her Robo Phantasm every time. Oh, better yet, you see this guy? He's an archer. Well, he actually does more damage to sabers.
No, he actually does more damage to lancers, and sabers are his weakness.
He has like lancers and sabers, so that's like, huh, interesting. Oh yeah, Lancelot, this guy here, he's actually has ruler stats. Got an Avenger? No? Okay.
Oh yeah, don't forget that fucking Gawain also has damage resistance out the wazoo.
Yeah, oh yeah, also natural damage resistance because of the sun. And then of course we got Artoria, who is like, okay, cool. So if you don't buff up your defenses, I am gonna go through your evades. I'm gonna go through your invul. You will not stop me.
Also, don't forget that because I'm an AI, I can spam my attack up skill.
Yep.
And my battery. So hypothetically speaking, I could NP twice in a row.
It's kind of insane. That's when I think they first was like, all right, let's really test our players. And then Babylon up the ante, and then of course we got Solomon. And then it just became like, here and there they'll throw something at you. I really feel like they haven't started to throw really hard stuff at you.
They didn't start throwing hard shit at you till Lost Boat 4.
I want to say Lost Boat 4 was like the start of the ramp up. It's like someone, okay, this is kind of difficult. And then Lost Boat 5 was like, I think we need to ramp it up a little more. And then Lost Boat 5.2 was like, we're gonna ramp it up a lot more now. It was like, oh shit, fuck. And then yeah, Lost Ball 6 is like, we're done holding your hand. You've played the game up to this point. Fuck you. It's like, deal with our bullshit. Like, okay.
Yo, you ever fought a god? What if you did it again?
Hey, yes, honestly, Lost Ball 5.2 and 3 months in, that's a good pace. That's great pace, actually. Good stuff. Also, it's actually harder than most challenge questions. Yes, it is. And in that case, in those cases, that's where you that is where you're going to want to bust out your servants that are good in those situations. That is when you're gonna want to do it. But you, like,
unless you know you're like 90% of the solo community and you scream at DW because Shi Huangdi can't solo all of these fights.
Oh no!
Where was everybody screaming at us that Shi Huangdi was the best unit in the game and that we were crazy for saying that Scotty was a must pick? Oh man.
Don't get me wrong. I never said that you don't need challenge units. Never said that. Just said majority of the time you need to make sure your farming units are in place first. That's the order. Get your farming units in order, your favorite units, and then after that, get your boss slayers, get your challenge units. Get the units that's gonna last long in a fight, that's gonna be able to get you through hard content. And yes, Kika, we know you have a hard-on for Van Gogh, but that's not the video today. Today is Assassins. And the first assassin is really a legend. That's right, we're talking about Sasaki Kojiro.
The savior of France.
The savior of France. He got buffed to shit.
He kind of got buffed.
He got
all the way,
like
bro.
so
like,
many buffs.
He started at like a B.
I want to say he started here, and then he got buffed.
No, he started at a B.
Right here. That's
when
B.
when he first got released,
Mm-hmm.
he was okay, but he was like one of the best assassins you could have. So at the start of the game, that's the reason we call him the savior of France.
Right.
Because he literally solos Orleans.
Mm-hmm. Literally early on, if you didn't have any like good assassins, Sasaki Kojiro will slay those wyverns. Even though they really wanted you to use Siegfried, Sasaki Kojiro.
And then this fucking bastard gets an NP strengthening.
Yep.
This NP strengthening gives him some of the highest scaling that you can have on an NP.
Yep.
Which is nothing to scoff at.
Yep.
And it increases his quick performance by 20% before activation for 3 turns and can stack. He's got a triple quick deck with a 1.05 NP charge rate. And then they gave him another buff on his 3rd skill.
Mm-hmm.
And then that buff increased his crit star generation and gave him a star absorption. All for 3 turns. And so now he could generate more stars. And guarantee he got those crit stars to begin with. And then they gave him another buff on his fucking... his fade out. So now it's not just mental debuffs, it's all debuffs. And it gives him crit stars, and it gives him a quick resist down when he attacks with quick cards for 3 turns by 10%.
He has 3 quick cards.
This counts also for his NP. So his NP can apply a quick resistance down on top of his face cards, and a resistance down registers as a face card buff to the unit. So he's just stacking quick ups like an absolute motherfucker.
And for that, all that being the case, yes, all of you shouting in chat, he does need Grails because of the stats that he has. Being a 1-star, that would be the one bad thing about that. Blurry Muzaki! Give me a second. Let me get back into focus. Let me focus. I'm still blurry. I don't know why. You gonna focus on me now? Gonna focus? No? Not gonna focus? Not gonna focus. You're not gonna focus. Not gonna focus. There we go. But yes, honestly, I say the opinion is an A. He does need Grails. But people, if you're not grailing for love, if you're just sitting on a stockpile of Grails and you actually do use Sasaki Kojiro, or you want to use Sasaki Kojiro, or Grail or 2 is all that he really needs. I get some people value their Grails. Not everyone uses their Grails. So if you do have a Grail to spare and you want to use him, he's a good target for that.
I think I'd put him A+. I want to put him A.
I'm thinking about A+. I just put him in the A to start, but are you putting him on the same level as Okada Izo?
I mean, yes. Here's the thing. If people are... Cause it's a known fact that if you want to get the most out of Izo, he needs Grails. Everybody knows that. Even when Izo first came out, people were saying, if you want Izo to do the fucking things he can do, he needs Grails. Kojiro is the same. He needs Grails. That it doesn't matter how many Grails. It just matters that you need Grails. How many, so many people are just sitting on a stockpile of Grails because they don't Grail every unit. So if the argument for Izo is A+, even with Grails, I think Kojiro is A+ with Grails as well.
Fair enough. Plus, he's cheaper too and easier to get. Okada Izo, probably the only thing preventing him from EX is the fact that he's limited, honestly, and the Grails. The Grails with the limitation, honestly, drag him down. Otherwise, I would make Okada Izo EX. So that's a little bit of a spoiler ahead of time. But next Saber, we have Wuzeshin. I want to say A to start. We either go down.
I don't know how I feel about this unit. I'm gonna be real.
For a while, she was the one you relied on for quick support, and to a point, she is like a backup quick support. So in my opinion, started off at A, at the very least, and then she did get buffed once or twice, didn't she?
Fucking maybe I could do a quick fucking check. I have a Wuzeshin. And I don't use them because I don't have a reason to use them. You know?
And that's fair, but I feel like comparing her to her peers, she's definitely on the better side.
Yeah, she got a buff to her NP and her first skill. Her first skill is actually not that bad. What the fuck? It's actually pretty alright. It's kind of weird, but that's actually kind of weird though. In that same vein. All right, fucking.
She
has ridiculous single target damage.
Yeah, she is off support, single target DPS.
If she could guarantee her Imperial Privilege with like a buff increase without having to have like Aussie increase buff chance or Lonling increase buff chance, because that's both a 4-star saber and a 5-star rider, so it's not like an easy to get buff. But if you could guarantee that, that'd be a 38% attack up on top of a 20% attack up from her 3rd skill. Sadly, she doesn't give herself the quick up on her 3rd skill, which would really be helpful. But the defense down that she applies and the several attack ups that she gives herself gives her incredible amounts of damage that no other 4-star can kind of compete with. IMO?
Honestly, I say an A+ for me. Honestly.
I'm alright with A+.
It's not like a super high A+, but I don't feel comfortable putting her in A.
I'm so confused about the burn damage she applies when her NP applies poison. It just, like, I get it. It's a torture technique.
Probably multiple stacking, so he has poison and burn.
I mean, fair. The poison lasts for 3 turns, and the burn lasts for 3 turns, both for 1,000, so that's 2k per turn. I don't know. I just feel like if her first skill applied, like, toxic status so that her poison on the NP could do more damage, especially considering she can pseudo-loop this, it would take, like, 2 turns, like, the NP turn and then the turn after to loop it. But she can do it, and so that could stack up really fast, really high. I don't know. Just throwing shit out there.
It does seem weird, but I do kind of like it. So, just there. Okay. Next up, we got Carmilla. I'm sorry, Plush. I'm starting to B to start.
I'm leaning towards an A.
I'm leaning toward A too, but the B was to start.
I'm just saying that I'm, like, leading towards an A. But she's got, like, the fucking 20% attack up on her NP. Her NP did get a buff. Her fucking...
She also is a potential free unit, so accessibility is really high for a 4-star.
Also, her 3rd skill, because she was a starting unit, her 3rd skill was given to her from the strengthening, and her 3rd skill kind of fucking sucks dick. So she only really has her 2nd and 1st skill. 1st skill's kind of alright, 27% battery at max level, and then her 2nd skill is a 20% defense down. I don't know, fucking... I don't think she's any better than an A. She kind of speaks for herself with her NP kind of being her major shtick.
Yeah, I'd say A is really solid. If you're utilizing her effectively, A+ for sure, but like A is solid. And I think that's good for me, in my opinion. Because you can make any servant in their best conditions almost an EX. But on the whole, on her own,
I don't feel that her base stats warrant any higher than an A when her skills suck so bad.
Full package. I say A is fine. Cleopatra.
Maybe we'll move her later on. I don't know.
Yeah, we could potentially move her later on. Remember, this is all about this is our preliminary thoughts, and then as we go over the list again, we'll probably check some stuff. But I'd say a high A at the very least. Next up, we got Cleopatra, and I'm really sad about this.
Cleo IMO is a B.
Yep, straight away. I'm really sad though. She shouldn't be a B, but she is. It is really unfortunate.
Do I want her? I don't know. I'm trying to like decide. Is she B? Is she not B? How do I?
Well, here's my other thing. Like, is she better than Semiramis?
That is the question as a Buster AoE, I guess.
Because that's her only competition in that slot for Assassin. She did get a buff, so I'm not sure how much better that makes her.
Well, her buff is to her MP. All of her skills are still kind of the same.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't really have, like, an actual battery. So she can't really Oberon or Veach farm. She does have rather good MP charge rate. So, like, if you give her a couple turns, she can get her MP up, especially considering the MP regeneration on her second skill, but she also doesn't have anything to guarantee buffs, so her Imperial Privilege attack up is kind of in the air.
I feel like she is better than Semiramis
I
personally.
feel like an A is alright. Alright. I feel like an A.
Just like considering where she's at. She started off strong.
I mean, like, she has good hit counts on her quick cards. Her arts cards hits twice, so, like, without critting on her arts card, she isn't gonna get noticeable NP back.
Yep.
Granted, if you do have her second skill leveled up to 10, that's a 40% NP charge rate up, so... again, without a crit, you're not gonna see too much noticeable gains. I feel like... Alright, now that I've, like, gone through it, I think an A. I think an A.
Alright, then we'll settle
I think an A.
Alright, there we go. Then we'll stick with A. I agree with that, personally. Kiritsugu Emiya, Assassin.
Fuck! Now, I have to think about this! Fuck!
It's Assassins we have to actually
Assassins
think about.
suck, bro!
Because they are not... Guys, Percy, sit down. Assassins aren't good. Alright? They are some good assassins, but the assassin class is trash. It is... They did assassins so dirty that they were on a 2-year hiatus from assassins. You got Okita J Soji? Well, guess what? You're not getting another new assassin until 2023. There you go. At least in NA, in JB, we just got several assassins this year. It's horrible. It doesn't help the fact that they have a low like attack rate already based off their class. Lower than anyone else, I think lower than casters. Or the same as casters. It's just unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. It feels like they didn't know what to do with assassins for a while.
His fucking crit star generation isn't bad.
Mm-hmm.
If you, like, quick Buster quick, because of the hit counts on his Buster card, you can generate an amount of stars.
Right.
His NP does dummy damage.
Dummy thing,
but his kit's kind of everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He has a 1-turn 40% arts up, an invuln pierce for 3 turns, a 50% crit damage up for 3 turns, and a fucking targetable taunt on his 3rd skill that's also a crit star bomb. But none of it feels like it meshes well.
Honestly.
Also, don't forget, this motherfucker has an 8.9k attack stat when assassins have a fucking 0.9 damage multiplier, meaning that 8.9 attack stat's like an 8.3 or like an 8.1.
I gotta say C. He's fine. It's just, I don't know. It's either C or B. I see no higher than B. No higher than B. As unfortunate as that is, I don't want him to be that, like, in any of those categories.
I fucking...
We have to, like, define what B is. Do we feel like he's good, but just needs help to, like, actually be, like, a unit to depend on? Or do you feel like he actually needs more than just a little help?
I feel like he has a fantastic base. But he's like a hollow apple. Pretty on the outside, fucking nothing on the inside, bro.
Yeah, no substance. No substance. And that's real unfortunate. Honestly, I think C. I honestly
yeah,
think C.
I'm kind of alright with C.
That's unfortunate. I don't want you to be there, but...
Alright, I get to make an argument here.
Let's go. I want to say 100 Face Hassan is A.
I get to make an argument for 100 face being EX.
Oh, shit! What? Hold on a second. Oh, let's go! Alright, let's hear it, buddy.
So 100 face is one of the few budget assassins in the game that, like, you don't have to roll on a rate-up banner that is actually, like, is suitably fantastic and can NP loop off of her own skills before Castoria's system. Granted, it does require one of her skills being suitably leveled, being her expert of many specializations. Has a chance to increase arts up and quick performance. Quick buster and arts performance, all by 30%. That's just flat. That's just base, and that's all for 3 turns. The levels in the skill is the percent chance to activate these buffs. Her first skill is Library of Stored Information, which increases her NP generation for 3 turns. With an NP charge rate of 0.48 and an NP damage charge rate of 0.38, her cards and her NP will refund NP ridiculously well, especially considering she actually gets an NP damage up, which reduces arts resistance. So off of her own NP, and potentially a arts NP Brave Chain, she can NP loop by herself.
And that's without Castoria.
And that's without Castoria. Like, bare minimum, she's A+. However, her third skill is a 2k to 4k heal. It does remove all of her buffs if she uses it, but it gives her fantastic survivability on top of the evade that her second skill gives her. And that's not even looking into the fact that her NP actually generates crit stars. So at 13 hits, she can generate a fuck ton of crit stars. Like an absolute metric shit ton. So she's incredibly self-sufficient, does incredible amounts of damage regardless of the fact that at a 0.9 class damage multiplier with a 6.6k attack stat, you put in, like, silver foes to bring her up to 7.6k. She's one of the most self-sufficient units in the assassin class.
Alright, you win. Give it up. The first EX assassin of the day goes to 100 Face Hassan. Give it up! You made your case, man. You made your case. Honestly, I can't fight that. I can't even say no to that. On top of that, she's very easy unit to get to. You don't have to try and fight for her. She's just there. You can get her. So yeah, no. I'm fair with that. I'm fair with that. Next up, another member of the Hassan clan. Cursed Arm Hassan.
Bare minimum, A+.
I was gonna say A+ for me.
Now the question is he EX?
I don't know if she's as good as 100 Face. I don't know if he's as good as... I know he's good, though. Like, Kojiro and like Cursed Arm, they got me through a lot of content early on. Like, back when fucking Kiritsuga even came out, in the event, like the fucking Excel Order event, Fate Zero event, I was using Cursed Arm up in there, so...
The thing about Cursed Arm is that he's incredibly self-sufficient, much like 100 Face. But he has big dick energy, larger than any other, like, bronze unit I've ever seen because of what his buff to his NP does. Do you know what his NP buff is?
Tell me.
So, at a 2-star level, you can get him NP5. He gets an NP strengthening, which brings him up to the highest damage scaling of single target quick. Well, it's also an instant death NP. Normally, that's bad, because instant death in the game sucks.
Right.
And it can fuck up with your looping. However, if he instant kills, he gives himself a 20% attack up for 3 turns and recharges his NP by 50%.
Well, fuck.
He can Giga Chad Big Dick Energy on top of the fact that his first skill is a 15 crit star bomb that then regens another 15 crit stars the next turn, on top of a 50% crit damage up for 3 turns, as well as a 3-hit evade, no turn limit, that is also a star regeneration rate increase on a 25.2% star regen base stat, with the Presence Concealment A+, which is another 10% on top of that, and a triple quick deck that hits 3 times with a 1.07 NP charge rate. Even if he doesn't get the instant death proc, because he can quick Brave Chain, he can be incredibly self-sufficient in his crit stars, leading to him being a primary, main DPS unit, with his self-modification C giving him crit damage, on top of him being able to generate his own stars, on top of him being able to regen his own stars, on top of him having a hit-based evade.
Huh.
I don't know if that makes him EX, though.
But it makes him really fucking good.
But that makes him incredibly good, which is why I say he is base A+, but he ain't ever killing, instant killing shit, because instant kill sucks in this game.
But just the fact that he has a backup. The fact that he has a fail state. Sorry, a fail state. If something goes wrong, or you do kill, you don't want to kill, oh, he gets some benefits now. So, not bad.
Yeah, Throwing Daggers, by the way, which is his first skill, which regens the crit stars, is also on a 4-turn cooldown.
I will take a moment to, take this out of the Tierlist video, but Daniel, curious why you think A+ is an exaggeration. I am very curious. I would like to see your reasoning.
Especially if you say it's based on performance.
Because remember, we're not putting him there solely for the MP. We're sending him there for his full kit. Everything that he does. Honestly, for everything he does. And he's, again, a free-to-play unit. Anyone can get them. Anyone can get Cursed Charm Hassan, 100 Face Hassan, Saki Kojiro.
I'm kind of much the same, Kika. I'm kind of thinking A+ and not EX. EX was kind of like...
a consideration.
EX? A consideration.
Yeah,
but I don't think
we're
I think
asking
A+
the
is
question.
good.
Right.
Yeah, I think A+ is fine for him. And then I'm going to commit seppuku in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know, bud.
God have mercy on my soul.
I know, bud. I mean, at the very least, the next Hassan is very much, she at least is very good in her niche. At the very least. I think he is the only free-to-play I never use. You should give him a shot. Try him out. They buffed him. He's really good.
Yeah, he's actually really fucking good.
You can also slap pretty hard. Yeah, no, for people who are underestimating these 3 and 2 and 1 stars, I challenge you guys to actually invest into them. Try them out.
Keep in mind, this is within the assassin class.
Yeah.
This is just within assassins. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, we're judging these guys against themselves. These are the best
there ain't no fucking way I'm saying that fucking Kurstarn can swap hands with Arthur.
Yeah,
you fucking shitting me?
No.
You fucking shitting me?
We're not saying that. So for those who go through the tier list thinking, oh man, well you put such and such an A+, are you saying that Cursed Charm Hassan is as strong as Arthur Prototype? No. We're not saying that.
It's fucking...
We are judging them in their own class.
Fucking kiss my ass.
Oh, man. So, I didn't see anything, Daniel, so I'm just going to move on because I don't want to be here all night waiting. But, hey, if you got... feel free to type it still, and I'll answer you puppet answers. So, next up! Song of Serenity, Tristan's wife.
She's a B or an A.
I'm thinking it's either B or an A. She's really good at dot, especially with the buffs that they're giving her.
She, unironically, is the damage over time queen of this game. But that means jack shit. Because if you want to do damage over time in this game, you better be prepared to sit there for like 9 years.
Exactly. That's not very viable. Like I'll give her a B in mine, to be perfectly honest. I will give her the
After
B.
her 3 buffs, she's not a C because she actually has like something she can do. It's so niche and something you have to so specifically buff and build a comp into that there's just better things to do. I don't think she's garbage like C is. She's a B because she actually has like an idea of what she's supposed to do. She just needs not even just a buff to herself, but dots in this game just need a buff.
My response to you, Daniel, is that is definitely the case, but my argument then brings you to Hercules. Yeah, I don't use Hercules anymore because I have a better account, but please believe he is not shit. He is really good, super solid.
See, the thing about that, Kika, is you may think that it's actually Salome, and that's a good response. Salome is incredibly like great. The issue is that none of her skills actually apply any of her dots. It's only her NP which applies curse damage and then evil curse damage. Whereas Serenity has her second skill which applies her dot, and then her NP which also applies her dot. And her skill applies the Toxic status, which doubles her dot damage, while also being on a 4-turn cooldown with a 5-turn skill duration. So she can have 100% uptime on her dot, where Salome needs to have either her third skill proc multiple times in like a double Salome comp or Salome battery comp. And Poison is more readily accessible than curses. But Salome is an incredible answer, and it's a good thing you used her.
Yep, and thankfully she's in Berserkers. Honestly, they would work. I think they kind of work pretty good in a comp like that, like just a dot type. But I agree, dot overall probably needs to be looked at. If
The issue is like dots as like a fucking everything, like burn, poison, curse. They fucking suck.
So like
Burn is the most. Burn is the hardest to apply. Curse has the higher scaling, but poison is the most readily accessible. But why would you run any of them? Why would you do any of them when you can just crit?
Actually kill them? Where you could actually just kill them outright. It works in long-term strategies if you're trying to like over time kill something that you just can't kill outright. But not that great. But yeah, no, I get it. So you get my response. Salome is a great answer, but Salome is a berserker.
So, I mean, like, that's just my view on things, though, Kika, right? Like, in my opinion, I value the readily application of poison and uptime than rapidly stacking curse. That's just how I view things, though.
And that's fair. And like,
again, I completely see your point with Salome. I just value the application more.
Mm-hmm.
It's just dots in this fucking game suck.
I'm also...
I don't want to put her in C, but if you put her in C, I
No. I'm not. You let me put my waifu up. I'm not gonna desecrate Serenity to B. Like for me, I honestly think people should try her out instead of just writing her off rip. But no, again, it'll be like for a fun comp to try out. Like she needs.
I spend too much fucking time playing around with dots. Because I actually use Serenity, unironically, in every single, like, situation I can.
Mm-hmm. So, like, you actually use...
Please buff dots! Please, God!
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I definitely get, like, to me, like, just saying, why not use Salome? Cool, you do, that's fine. I wouldn't knock her against... in my opinion, that wouldn't knock her down. So that someone like Curse-Sign dips in that already saturated crit without offering another buff, which is bad. I mean, for me, again, it's the fact that he is a free-to-play unit, free-to-play friendly, everyone can get them, he has high accessibility. And yes, if you get other servants that are better, use those servants. Okay, let me take a second. I'm sorry. So sorry. Just because your Caldia has been blessed with some really great units does not take away what these other units have. Just because for you, certain servants are god tier, does not mean that the servants that we put on here are any less. Because remember, we're doing this for all like skill levels, whether you're a brand new player or if you've been here for a while. It gives you something to consider. But we also try to let you think about it, because more often than not, the FGO community likes to regurgitate the same fucking information they get from Reddit, from Wales, or from Toho Sniper. And even Toho Sniper wants you to fucking think. He doesn't want you to just listen to him and copy whatever he does. He wants you to use that singular brain cell in your fucking head to actually think about what these servants do and apply your own critical thinking. I'm not necessarily mad specifically at you, Daniel, but the overall thought process there is
just
not
because you have
fair.
a Tristan doesn't mean he replaces David.
Yeah, exactly. Just because you have one does not make the other shit. Like, it's just they're both good. If you have one, sure. If you like to use that one, sure. But we're putting this here like, hey, consider this. Consider this. And that's why. Like, I don't like the fact the community likes to copy people. They like to copy, They like to copy anyone, honestly. Like, anyone that makes a comp list. Or a comp video. Oh, I'm gonna copy that and do it. I'm gonna copy that and do it. Alright, I'm gonna regurgitate the same information. Naya said in his video that such and such is bad, therefore it's bad. I did no testing on this. I don't even know if it works. I just know they said it's bad, so it's bad. Think, try it out. Try. Experiment. You guys tell us that some servers are better in practice than on paper. I levy the same thing back at you guys. Try these servers out and see for yourself. Then come back with me. Anyhow, MHX. Honestly, she started off to me at like a D or F.
He was like an F when she first
Like,
came out. Let's not even fucking kid
She was
ourselves.
way down at the bottom. My waifu, I really liked her because she was funny. It was a funny take on Artoria. And then they made her a little better. Then they made her a little better. Then they made her a little better. Now I do not know.
I don't know where she is. She's like, she's
know
bare
if
minimum. Bare minimum, she's an A.
Like,
But I don't know where she is.
I think honestly, to me, she's moved up to a point where she's a good unit. She's a solid, single target, very good unit. I've actually used her quite a bit because I was doing a lot of interludes, so I had to use her. And I'm like, she's actually holding her own and she's actually doing stuff. Like, she's actually doing shit. You know?
Her NP hits decently hard. She has a good fucking defense down on her first skill. She has a good star bomb. That's also a survivability. And her third skill isn't just dead in the water with saber damage. It's now like an actual attack up.
Yep, it actually is good. Like,
And her base stats are like actually pretty alright. And her hit counts on her quick cards are actually pretty alright.
like,
I don't think she's an A+.
yeah,
I
don't
think
she's that good.
I feel fairly confident right now having her an A.
I think A is honestly the spot that she belongs, in my opinion. Like, A plus is like if you build a team around her to excel. But again, for those people who are bringing up like specific comps where a certain servant's really good, you can do that with any servant. You can build a servant to be the best.
That's a good point. That is a good point to bring up. A 5-turn cooldown on an invuln skill is pretty rare.
True. That is very true. 5 turns, not bad. Normally they're a lot longer.
I still think she's a fucking A, but that is a fucking good thing to bring up. Chat, what are we thinking with Izo? Because he's bare minimum an A+. Like, if we look at him without Grails, if we look at him like without Grails, he's like, what, like his cooldowns are his biggest fucking plus side, right? They're all low cooldowns. They all do incredible fucking things for what they do. His stats are pretty fucking nutty. His MP does some fuck shit damage. So like, I think A+ or EX, but EX, I'm pretty alright with EX actually now, I think. Like, and because like if he's A+ without Grails, just like base, and you put investment into him, and investment translates to Grails, he's right beside Curse. He's right beside. It's like if you at least in my head mode, right?
Mm-hmm.
Overcharge increases crit star generation, right? He already has good crit star generation.
Mm-hmm.
Double arts, double quick. He can loop his NP fairly easily. He has multiple sources of increasing his crit damage. He has incredibly low cooldowns. And he can almost turn himself into a perma-crit machine, stacking his crit star generation rate to the point that even his fucking arts cards can generate like 6 crit stars one in a usage. He's kind of like Chloe, you know? Like if you like, because Chloe has that same thing where she can do like a Noble Phantasm arts chain, and due to the buffs that she gives herself with fucking star generation, she can generate 50 crit stars off of 2 arts cards.
Yep.
So like Izo's kind of the same thing. And that's just because he can fucking loop his NP for, like almost with no problem, with no issue.
Mm-hmm.
And his fucking arts cards can generate ridiculous amounts of crit stars just due to buff stacking.
It's insane, honestly. Like he's very good.
And that's not even looking at like if you put him in a team comp, right? You put him in like a Tamamo Castoria team comp. Tamamo makes his cooldowns irrelevant.
Mm-hmm.
And Castoria just gives him every buff he could ever need.
There you go. And like, so before I mentioned how limited he was, and it does suck, but it seems like now he's had a rate up on every single Gouda Gouda. So like, it's as long as you play around Gouda Gouda, you have a chance to get an Ezo. So again, here's the thing. Remember, guys, I just want y'all to remember, we do value ease of access. We do value, like, we don't want to reward, hey, 5-star limited unit EX because 5-star limited unit, and 3-star unit.
I just personally
bad
think that
3-star.
fucking, I don't know, me personally, I just think Izo's better than Kojiro. I've never liked Kojiro, like using Kojiro.
Izo is
that's not me. That like I like using Izo.
He's not anymore though. That's the issue. I would say so, Plushie. I would say so, in my personal opinion. Ease of access, very good. Yes, he's not easier to get than some other servants, but I don't really feel comfortable putting him in A+, personally. Like, especially if you put investment into him. I understand some people...
Yo, Plushie, I fucking feel that. I didn't get a single Serenity in $400.
Yeah, what's going on, Plushie? Hope you're doing well, by the way. So yeah, no. If you have an Ezo, just use Ezo. Unless you like quick memes. In that case, just use Ezo. Anyway, Asaka Behime.
Wait a minute.
DRF. DRF. DRF.
I'm still reeling from that fucking comment. Give me a second. And if you're using quick memes, then use Izo. Wait a minute. I don't know. I feel like Osaka Behime's a C.
Fuck, don't make me put her in C. Ah, man.
Bro, her fucking crit damage up skill's insane! Don't sleep on that shit! What the fuck?
I don't like it, but she ain't getting no fucking B out of me. She getting a C, and that's where she's staying. She's staying at that.
She literally has a debuff resistance, a fucking, well, granted, it's her own debuff resistance and her own defense up, but it's a fucking on-the-dime party-wide crit damage up that lasts for 3 turns, and it's a fucking 50 bomb! Bro! Granted, I do value the fact that fucking... fuck. What's her name again? Boudica has essentially the exact same fucking thing. And she's a 3-star, so you don't have to have a 5-star for that, but that's not the discussion here. Yeah. It's so fucking on the dime! And that's also not to mention that, like, I hate her second skill. I don't like it. But her third skill, though. Her fucking third skill is a fucking 40% targetable defense down and a fucking buff removal. Her NP sucks dick. No one will ever convince me otherwise. I hate her NP. That shit should not be on overcharge. That shit should be a fucking skill. But that's me. I would, in all honesty, no shit, just off her first and her third skill, I would put her B.
Kika, I gotta tell you, cause y'all have levied this same question to me, and I've had answers. In what fucking world are you actually using the Saga Behemoth? In what fucking world? In what fucking world? Like, compared to all these other assassins, potentially, I could potentially see it, right? Right? In what fucking world do you say, oh yeah, I'll choose the Saga Behemoth, no cap?
I feel like if her fucking NP actually healed, instead of giving a max HP up, I'd be more lenient and say that she's like an A, but it doesn't.
It does. She's saying it does heal, Tristan.
No, it doesn't heal. It's only a max HP up. It's a 2k max HP up at NP1, and it's a party defense by 20% for 3 turns.
So, my just real quick, if it goes up by 2k HP and it goes away, does it still...
They go back to the original HP value.
Okay. Apparently said the 2k stays if you take damage.
Yeah, if you take damage...
Okay, so
that's true.
Damage,
that's correct. That's correct. Okay. It doesn't... It's weird.
Okay. It sounds really weird, guys.
Well, max HP up is kind of weird in the game. It's fake HP, right? But if the fake HP goes away, then it still counts as you like having that HP. So even if the turn limit goes up, right? Like the 3 turns on the 2k HP at MP1, then hypothetically speaking, right? Let's say you were at 6k before, and you max HP up to 8k. It's essentially like a yeah, that's a better example. Think of it like a shield, right?
That makes more sense, yeah.
It's like a shield.
I put this bitch at A, y'all shut up, right? Because fucking A, I don't like it.
I mean, I personally don't believe it, but I accept the reasoning. I disagree, Kika, but I accept it.
1, 2, get back in your room. That's hardly a thing, worker CC. The only reason why I'm saying that, Kika, because you fucking value challenge quests. She doesn't really help you in a farming situation to me. But I know that's what you value. So, whatever. Fuck it. Don't care. We're moving on.
Again, I disagree, but I accept it, Kika.
It's fine. I don't give a
Semiramis is a fucking B. IMO, Semiramis is a B. That's me.
Y'all seeing how much I care about these goddamn assassins. I hate it. If this was my scale, it'd be like this. F, C, B. Like, honestly, until before it was this, but it was that like that. Honestly, even before that, it was like this. I don't like assassins. These changes are going from the information y'all are telling me based off of your experiences. I can give two shits about assassins. Like, I am not feeling bad about admitting that. I think
Semiramis is 100% a B, bro. IMO.
Oh my god. Okay, why?
Like, she has, like, an actual kit. She has something going for her. She just needs a push.
Mm-hmm.
She needs a push, which is what B is for. She does have a battery. It's a 30% battery. So she can actually, like, Tomovich Oberon farm. She does, and that same battery lowers debuff resistance of the enemies for 1 turn. Her second skill, half of it's kind of dead. Because it ignores attack and defense advantage against caster class. You kind of really care only for the NP generation increase. And then you have her third skill.
Did they fix the crit star requirement or no?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I say she's B. Because unless you have those 8 crit stars, you literally cannot use her third skill, which is a 50% buster resistance down, which is huge.
Really need to take that off of her.
If they gave her first skill a crit star bomb, easy A+ IMO. IMO, they just give her like a crit star bomb, easy A+, because that third skill is a 3-turn 50% buster resistance down.
And I would be fine with that personally.
Right. I don't approve of the idea of solely bringing a 2030 just for Semiramis. I don't approve of it.
Alright. Cool.
And that's also looking at like her NP.
Right.
Her NP does good party-wide damage, increases her NP damage before activation based off of overcharge, and increases buff removal resistance of the party by 100%. And it's also a party-wide defense up for 3 turns. Like, she has something going for her!
Right.
But the major part of her kit is fucking dead! So if you want to use her for farming, I don't approve of using a fucking 2030! You're farming! You shouldn't have to! It's the fucking propriety of the situation. It's the fucking propriety!
Fair. Very fair. I did some adjustments to the list, at least the bottom list. Jack the Ripper's next.
I'm
just gonna let y'all talk. I'll let y'all talk. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Because she is a dated server, but remember, she's one of the few servers that can say, hey, your buffs are gone, bye. Neutral game. She can get quite a few stars on her own just naturally. Is her MP some of the best stuff? Give or take. But, like, her neutral's fucking strong.
I'm trying to fucking think, bro. Her damage comes nowhere close to, like, Hassan or Lee, but holy shit, is her neutral so fucking good.
Like, for me, no cap, this is me. I'ma always stand Jack. I'ma always say Jack's, like, literally. She's one of the few year 1 servers, and when they came out, it's like, she's good. No, she's good. Like, they just, if you buffed her, depending on what you can, like, she just insane. Why the fuck do you think Oki to J Soji was essentially used Jack as a template? Oh, we should probably put some fucking demerits on her, because honestly, she's just 4-star Jack at this point.
So, like, moo.
Go for it.
How do you, like, without the female damage trait, just using her as a boss killer, Billy X?
I value her neutral that much, yes. Like, for me. Plus, on top of that, the female is pretty wide niche. If they're gonna do a niche,
True.
It's
Because I'm hung up on the absolute damage she can do because she ignores defense. She got an MP strengthening, so her MP 1 used to be the almost MP 2 beforehand. It's weird because beforehand her MP 2 was 1600% and now her MP is 1400%, so she only got a 200% damage increase. It's weird. It's not normal. It's not how it normally is, but it's whatever.
I mean,
that fucking information erasure is so good that I'm hung up. I don't.
She was the first server to have
there's so many females in this game, but in my head, I've never thought, oh man, I'm gonna be fighting a female unit. I'll bring along Jack. I'm like, no. I don't think that, right?
Hey, okay, I love MHX. Ain't no way in the world I'm bringing MHX over Jack. I'm sorry. It honestly gotta depend on who I'm fighting. If I'm bringing a single target Saber or so I'm facing against a Saber, I'll consider MHX since she's good in that niche. But Jack overall, just her neutral game. And the fact oh man, look at all these buffs I got. I can crit you down. Give me that shit. Alright.
I don't know. I'll use a rider as an example, I guess. If I were to be fighting fucking Europa, right? Because she's the only female rider outside of Coettes that I can think of that you fight in this fucking game. That the boss fight actually kind of matters. I wouldn't bring Jack. Jack's not a unit that I would bring. I would value IMO. I would value the party buffing of Rider Ryoma or the single target nature of Kagetora. At least that's me.
Right, but now we're
even Percival to a degree.
Yeah, but now we're going outside the spectrum.
I mean, yeah, going outside the class. It's just just in my head. Even with that female niche, the situation never comes to my mind of, oh, it's a female, I'll just bring Jack. No, there's always some other single target unit that I think of that is more readily accessible, at least to me, right?
And that's fair.
But without that female in mind, yeah, I guess she is kind of EX, isn't she?
Honestly, with all much she does, that's the easy EX I've given all night. With little resistance. In my head, I was thinking Jack's gotta be an EX. 100% has to.
So I'm trying to look at her whole kit, and everything in her kit, yeah, usable. I just wanted to hyper focus on the
that is something to consider. I'm not saying she's the best of the best, bar none. Use her.
Oh yeah, obviously not. I'm just my autism is fucking looping on that female niche.
I feel.
And I needed to get it out of my system.
Well, I'm glad you got it out. But I appreciate you. That's good.
Bro, I'm fucking trying out here.
You're doing a good job, man. Chat's doing a good job too.
Fucking thanks, man.
Appreciate y'all putting up with us. And me, because I'm the stubborn old man here. Senna.
Alright, I'm about to actually probably sprout some heresy here. She's an A to A+.
No, you're not heresy. I was gonna say the same thing, A to A+. Once upon a time, in the early days of this game, she was an F. And then they buffed her up. And she actually has a D. She's actually good. I know the meme, right? I've called her Rare Manderism forever. She actually has a use.
No! Forget the fact that her NP is mainly instant kill against males. Forget that. Don't focus on that. Don't worry about that. That doesn't matter. The second skill doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that she is the single best attack buffer for divine units, and her NP removes all buffs from one unit and lowers their defense by 20 to 30% based off of level. And she has the single highest NP charge rate in the game, sitting at 2.26.
Yes, there are going to be other servants that are better for it, but she actually is an option. She is a legitimate option. Would she be like someone that I actually go to my way to use? No, but I gotta put respect on it. Like, she's not bad. She's not as bad as she used to be.
But you can get it out of the way too here, right? Like, yes, you can charm lock. Funny meme, haha, you can charm lock males. But like, if you actually use her as like a buff debuff support, she's actually pretty fucking good.
You could. You very well could.
The amount of fucking divine units we have in this game is insane!
But here's my problem, Plushie. You're going, you're pairing a 5-star against a 4-star. So, you kinda gotta expect that. With the 4-star, you do have the fact of lower AP cost. The fact that she's a perma and the chance that you can get her in the beginning means she has an easier access to Asakahime. Year 1 means year 1 materials, easier to level up. It's something to consider, honestly. I say A is a fine spot for her, personally.
We have so many divine servants in this game. Like, hypothetically off the top of my head.
Okay. Yeah, no. Buff removal is not the reason why she's A, though. Like, that's not the only reason why we're putting her in there. Yes, buff removal is nice, but it doesn't mean that, like, that's the end-all be-all. So don't be saying Phantom deserves just, like, I just use Phantom. No one's fucking out here using Phantom except for one person on Twitch. That's because that's his favorite servant. Leave him alone.
That's his favorite. That's his favorite servant. Leave him alone. He's just out here trying his best. Nah, like straight up. Defense down, buff removal, and 40% attack up for 3 turns for divine servants, and she can get her MP back readily fast to continue that buff removal and get the defense down. She's not the best unit in the world. She's not fantastic. But she is actually usable and better than you think that she is. I don't think she... Well, I mean, if you wanted to put her in B, I guess.
I could see B. I honestly could see B, but
I don't... It's just like...
I don't think, like, she needs help. That's not the thing she needs. She's solid. She's good. And you could make her even better. And but she's not like, oh, man, she needs some help. It's
I just, like, IMO,
good.
IMO, right? We have over, like, 230 servants in this game. We have 56 servants, unless my math is wrong here, that have Divine. A majority of them are 4 stars.
I can check it out. Thank you for the subs,
I could be, like, completely wrong on that math. It's a little hard because there's a lot of shit in my face. But let's say you don't want to use like a 4-star or a 5-star. Coup Caster, Coup Proto, Caesar, and Kogil are all divine units.
It's a shit ton of divine. I'm not even gonna front with you.
There is so many divine servants in this game. Like 1 row is 9.
No, I'm going down.
Yeah, no, sorry, 1 row is 8.
So, yeah, I know. And I'm counting down, like, the first 5. That's 60. We're well over 60 at this point. It's a lot. We're probably easily close to 100 or over 100. So over half the units has some sort of divine. But you have to be facing against those servants. So I
No, you don't have to face them. She buffs Divine.
Buffs them. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I missed.
So she gives the party a 20% attack up, and then if they're Divine, she gives them another 20% attack up for 3 turns.
For me, a lot of the Divine servers on here are like really good too. Like,
right? Like you have Canis, for example. You have Herc.
Hell,
Kualter,
she even busted Sakabihime. She busted Sakabihime out there. Estrella, Kentucky.
Estrella? Like, she hasn't fucking used. I don't think she's bad.
I would say it's fine. I would say A is fine. She's
Again,
not,
if you want to put her like,
I will agree that she is dated. Like, she's old. So like, if y'all want to say, hey, yo, she old, like, why would I use her over anyone else, even though she can do these things? She does have a niche. I will go for B, honestly. But I feel like A is fine. But I don't know.
I mean, if you want to put her in B or not, I don't know. B or A, that's kind of where I think she is. I kind of think she's in that range.
Yeah, it's B or A, honestly. Man. Oh, man, I don't know. I just kind of wish DW would stop stop different auto farming Artichon for bosses. That's because they want their bosses to actually live. Okay, yeah, that's true, that's true. We'll still B. But the potential to A is there. It is very easy. If her charisma is skill 1, I'll give her A.
It's skill 3.
Skill 3. No, you gotta actually invest.
Yeah, you have. If you want to use it, you have to like use her.
Yeah, so I can make her esports. I will.
Shit.
I will let.
That's a fucking zinger. Someone give fucking Plushie a fucking medal on that one.
Yeah,
that one is incredible.
That was actually really good.
That one was a fucking woo. That one was fucking good.
Fuck it, I'm making you a moderator for that shit.
That one was so fucking good.
That was actually good. All right, next up, Shutan. One of the best arts AoE farmers.
Preliminary A plus.
Preliminary AA plus, and then we'll move up or down from there.
Yeah, we like put her in A, and then we'll either move her up or move her down.
That's a lot of buffs. She gives a lot of debuffs. She also got an MP battery.
Well, the debuffs are on her NP, right?
Right. Like, because, alright guys, the real talk.
She is one of the few AoE assassins with a battery.
Yeah, she's one of the few, and she's, I think, the only arts one. Honestly. Like, an actual 50% battery.
Isn't she the only AoE arts?
Yeah, I think she is the only one.
Am I crazy, chat? Someone vibe check me.
Someone vibe check me. Like, so at the very least, her first skill is reducing the defense, right? Second skill, increasing... The fact that her second skill is multiplicative stacking.
No, fucking Nito Assassin's AoE arts.
Okay, good to know.
And Nito Assassin, Shootin, and Phantom. They're all AoE arts.
Oh yeah, so no, Shootin's just a fucking nice. Alright, cool.
There we go. There we go.
Alright, but yeah, no. Like, second skill being multiplicative stack is not bad. 20% attack, 30% MP damage is good. And that third skill was just a guts, which is like meh, but then turns into guts and then a 30% MP charge. That links up. Nito Assassin loops if she doesn't insta kill. Problem is a lot of her stuff increases her insta kill.
That is incorrect, actually. I use Nito Assassin a lot. That's actually incorrect. Nito Chris Assassin
on JP or NA. That's the other thing.
Nita Chris Assassin?
No, the plushie. Like, can she loop on NA or JP?
Yeah, she can loop on NA. She was looping on NA all the way back when Tamakaster got her buff to her first skill. The 30% 3-turn MP damage up. Like, you could actually, no joke, double Tamacaster, MLB K-Scope, Nitocris, Assassin, NP Loop, easily. Done.
Just the sheer amount of damage, AoE, and all those fucking debuffs, man. And then toxic status, too. So now the poison's gonna hit even harder.
Like, it was like she was NP looping back when Benny Enma first came out.
I don't...
But that's for later on.
I think she hits really hard. But plus the
I
divinity...
think she's an A. I think she's an A.
I don't mind giving her
like,
an A, personally.
Because, like, she only hits once, so looping is never going to happen.
This is true. Only one hit.
She has good team usage, but I don't think she's anything you need to have. Hypothetically speaking, you could put her in a poison comp with, like, Serenity and Robin Hood and go Burr. But she's, like, not necessary, you know? You know? Oh, we're about to make someone fucking sad, aren't we? Oh, man. I don't even know the guy who likes Matahari, but Matahari got done dirty.
I mean, she did finally get a buff. It's okay. It's not the best.
It's her only buff! Put this fucking bitch in D!
Oh, man. Fuck. I'm sorry, Shen. Ah, man. I just say, is there anything to put her in C? Like not even just just taking the emotion out of it. Cause I don't want to do my boy Shin like that, but taking the emotion out of it. Matahari.
I don't want to fuck, dude. He's a great guy, but man.
Yeah, she has very real. I back completely on esports.
Yeah, because her fucking crit damage is on her first skill, so you don't even have to level her. You just have to level her first skill.
All supports with low HP is viable. All supports with low HP are viable for me. Let me look at her ass again. Fuck.
Bro, don't. You're gonna hurt yourself in your confusion.
It's too late. I'm just gonna try it anyway.
You're gonna hurt yourself in your confusion.
It's alright. I'll take the chance. It's good. It's fine. Man, look at those. Oh my god, those hits on her cards are so low. Give this girl an animation update or something. First skill increases crit star generation and party crit damage. That's good. What's the second skill? Charming males for a turn, not even 100%. At least it reduces their defense 10 to 20%.
I just like
oh my god.
In a hypothetical scenario, right? Let's say you magically get her NP off. Let's say magically you can get her NP off. Second skill, third skill, and NP at max levels. Granted, you have to lure her for that. Is a 60% defense down. All for 3 turns.
If you really wanted to make her work, you could, but I hardly see a world where you're putting K-Scope on a Matahari unless you're trying to do that. You're trying. She doesn't even have a passive skill, guys. She don't even have a passive. Like nothing. Not even a form of presence concealment.
I don't know.
Like in some cases when we're saying, hey, put grills in this server, we're actually getting some real value out of it. You're not really getting much value out of Grail like her.
Like, use her to dump debuffs and leave her to die. Come on, don't do. Fucking. I don't know. I mean, in my own words, I was willing to have Asaka Hime in fucking B tier solely because of her first and third skill. I feel like I'll put Matahari in C skill solely because of the first skill. Final answer. by my own words, I was alright with Osaka Behime in B because of her first and third skill. By my own words, I was okay with that.
Real talk. I'm a sorry. Lightning round for me. Really fast. Because I need to do this to get this out of the way. F.
Who are you looking for?
F.
Oh my.
F. You're not fighting me. They're Fs.
Now let's go!
You're not fighting
Let's
me.
go!
You can probably convince me to give Consort U a D, but no, because she still removes her fucking buffs. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. It still removes them. The problem with you still exists.
Moo. Moo. Do me a favor. Throw Sanson in F2.
What does he even do again?
Exactly.
What is he like? No, real talk. What is it? Okay, guys, y'all are out here saying use buff is actually good. I don't recall that ever being a thing. But let's humor.
All right.
Let's talk
So
about it.
her buff
talk
on
about
her second skill, right?
I'm pulling it up right now.
The buff requires you to once again get her up to either level 7 or level 9. You don't have to lure it, but if you don't lure it, then you have like a 50-50 of if you're gonna remove your buffs or not. Because again, if it's not 100%, it's 50%. So is RNG, but her second skill, even before the buff, removed, gave her debuff, gave her buff removal resistance. Fuck words in this game. The buff made it 3 turns. You still have to level it to either 8 or 9 if you want the maximum amount, or you could just leave it at level 1 and have it be a true 50-50. But the reason why you wanted to...
Sorry. Sanson... Assassins are supposed to kill people in discreet. Sanson executes people in front of a crowd. That's the worst assassin.
Fucking... The real reason is because she gives herself, like, a 20... It's like 26 and 28% attack up at 7 and 9. And if you put it up to 10, it's a 30% attack up for 3 turns. If you do level it up to level 10, then she does not remove her buffs. In my opinion, this is just me, I don't like being forced to level up one skill to level 9 just so that the rest of the unit works. I would put her in C, but I would not put her above C.
Y'all gotta sacrifice something for that. Y'all gotta sacrifice something for that. Y'all not gonna like me today. Cause there's only so many times I'm willing to actually adjust what I feel. And I'm doing that because y'all actually making good points and I can't afford to like actually turn around actual good points. In my opinion. We brought up Matahari using our own logic for this tier list.
Well, that's the thing, Kika, though. You don't have to use skills on 10. I actually advocate for not leveling some skills because there's no point.
I also advocate for the same thing. And Kdrop, also on twitch.tv.com/Kdrop.
And go follow him, by the way.
Go follow him. Also says the same thing. Like, you shouldn't mindlessly just level every single skill to 10. 1, it costs its own lures. And 2, those materials and QP you can use toward other things. Like, if it's not actively helping you, why are you 10 to get outside of love? Outside of love reasons. Why are you doing that?
Like, for example, for me, this isn't everyone. For me, there's no point in leveling Urashkigo's first skill. There's just not. You could say the cooldowns, but the only thing you actually get out of the levels is the activation chance on all of her other buffs, which don't really matter. What matters is the fact that it's a fucking guaranteed invuln. You don't need to level it. Like, you don't.
I meant not agreeing doesn't mean you have to change your list because of that. No, it's fine. No, you're making good points. I'm mainly just being salty. That's really it. Don't mind me, for real. I'm just being salty. I'm just being a salty bitch.
So, like, at least to me... Well, no. I guess... No, I still stand by that. No, fuck you.
For me, it's like Consort U at least has a way to, like, prevent her own destruction, but I just really hate that she self-sabotages herself like that. Like, that doesn't make me...
Oh, yeah, as, like, a unit, I think Consort U is horribly designed.
Like, and that's the thing you look at, guys. So, yeah, no, in certain situations, Consort U is good. Are you telling me that you go out of your way to use Consort U? Is it fun to play with Consort U? That's the other part. How fun is it to play with these servants? Just because they're mechanically sound and they work and have a plan doesn't mean you actually enjoy playing the game. Isn't the whole reason why we're playing this game because we actually have fun with it? I don't have fun playing Consort U.
Objectively, Kika, in my own opinion, objectively, I don't think you ever have to level a skill to 10. 9 should be good enough. IMO. Objectively, the batteries are fucking good, and if it's a 50 battery at 10, it's at heavy consideration to lure it. But my own personal bias is that lures and grails are used for love. And I can only recommend somebody lure or grail a unit to get a better performance out of them.
Yeah, I just
that's me though. That's just me.
Yeah, it's like and we're gonna get into this with Okita J Soji. Like, the stun sucks. Like, and regardless,
people who complain about fucking Okita J Soji don't know how to fucking use her.
Like, for me personally, like the instant death removals or whatever, I don't give a fuck about that. The thing that bothers me is the stun. It does suck that you have to go around that. I still have fun using her neutral though, even without the MP, just because she feels like Jack with her neutral. She feels like Jack. But we're not talking about Okita J Soji right now. I just had to do a little bit of a fire round for that because though some of these were no questions. Jack, you're not telling me you out here using Jackal. Fuck that. They haven't touched this man in ages.
Hey,
like, seriously.
I saw that. You put you back in C, bitch.
No. She's not fun to use. I can't advocate that. She's not fun to use. You can't tell me you enjoy using Consort U.
I don't give a shit!
Yes,
objectively, as a unit,
as a unit, she's not bad, but what did you listen to what I said? Just because someone is mechanically sound, they work, and they actually have a plan, if you don't enjoy using the fucking unit,
motherfucker.
No! That's my,
yes, son of a bitch!
This is my compromise!
Yes, son of a bitch!
It's me, Austin!
I can't believe you!
It's me, all
son
along.
Of a bitch! Ah, son of a bitch!
Yeah, King. What did we say about him again? Because he actually is like a cop.
He's like a fucking bee.
Yeah, because he's with the buff, he's actually not bad.
Yeah, with like all of the damage buffs he got, he's like a
he's
fucking
still not
bee.
great. But
his third skill is dead in the water. Don't use his third skill. Don't look at his third skill. Look at his first, his second, and his NP and realize he actually has, like, something.
Before that, he used to be like a C or a D.
Bro, this is gonna be our most controversial tier list. This was gonna be the one that we got the most hate on, and I thought we were gonna get shit on from Merlin. Nah, this is the one that we're gonna go up in flames in, bro. This is the one we're
The funny thing is, this is the one where we're actually putting people in multiple tiers. Because y'all are saying like, oh, y'all only put people like AA+. That's because those units are good. Assassins? They don't know what they're fucking doing with assassins.
This is the fucking tier list where everybody has a fucking opinion, and it's gonna be like, you motherfuckers are killing all my lilies! Consort U, ZX, god damn it!
Oh, fuck.
Holy fuck. fucking shit. Dude, assassins suck dick, bro.
They're not good.
I hate this.
Is Assassin Skyhawk a B, C, or A?
Oh my god, I would say a C. I'd say she's a fucking C, but that's me.
She has some, like, yeah, okay, good. I'm glad. I was gonna say, like, is she B? Because, like, no.
Nah, bro, she's a fucking C, bro.
She was one of the first few welfares we got, and a lot of those welfares suffer from, like, year one-itis. Quite a bit. I like her, but it's just, no.
Bro, she's like one of the only fucking quick AoE units in the game that has multiple hit, that has like 8 hit counts. She hits like 8 times on her NP. She can't fucking Scotty loot.
Yeah, that's fucking sad. What's fucking Kichi Hogan's hit count?
Like 4.
Is it 4? I thought it was a lot. Like, I remember looking at it, like, that's actually not bad.
No, wait. She does
7.
First,
she hits
she
7.
does just, yeah, 7.
That's
she does
actually comparable, and she's, like, better in every way.
Yeah, she's just better. She's just better.
She's fucking better. But, you know, C's a C. Moving on, Jin K.
I don't know. In my opinion, Skyhawk Assassin is C because she's got fucking double C's. There we go.
Jin K, D, C, or B. Or, I don't think she's an F.
Post buff Jin K.
She did get that buff.
What do we feel about her?
I want to say B at least, maybe. I put her in C right now, but I kind of want to say B. I kind of want to say B.
She's like high C, low B.
Yeah, I can see that. No pun intended. She is like a C.
Because
because the first skill is increasing the crit star.
Don't even look at her first skill.
I know, but I gotta go through each one. It's just the thing. It's 15 crit stars. It sucks. Second skill generation, but then it turns into, oh my god, actually something good. Like, that's a lot, and it actually makes sense. Cool. I don't even gotta say anymore. That's good. Quick performance for 1 turn, crit damage for 1 turn, and then the MP, but the MP got increased. So that
it's
deals
like
more damage, and you gain a shit
you also gain a shit ton of stars, but that 1k HP demerit is important because she only has 8k HP.
And it doesn't say it doesn't stop her from dying, so she could potentially kill
So, like, she can fucking kill herself from this.
Yeah, no, she's a C. She's a C. No, she's a C. It's too much shit going on with her. You can try to make her good and succeed, but I feel like C honestly fits the best.
It's like, she has like a fucking blueprint plan, and people like threw it onto the table and were like, go!
I think she suffers the most from like
Year 1 syndrome?
Year 1, not only Year 1 syndrome, but when they played too much into her lore. The fact that she failed to kill Xing Huandi, they really like, okay, you're gonna suffer because of that. Like, you're not gonna be a good unit. Not at all. Like, you can make her a B. I just feel like you're bending over backwards to do that.
I feel like if you ignored the NP, she's like the bottom of B. She barely gets B. But if you take
give me a second, Daniel, are you drunk? You okay? If Kojiro's A+, she's at least an A, more damage in stats. Bro, she's literally a 3-star. Kojiro does not kill himself from a noble phantasm. Yes, he requires grails. If you have grails, do it. Without grails, I'll admit he's probably like a B or an A. With grails, he's an A+. And I want him in there for the A+. Like, just don't MP. Literally the whole thing about using a servant. Just don't use the Noble Phantasm. I can ignore not using a skill. I can't ignore not using a Noble Phantasm. I can't ignore that. That's rough.
Yeah, like, she has so low HP that using her NP... And like, it's not an insignificant amount of crit stars, too. That's a lot of crit stars that you could get to quick crit chain off of. But, like... There's just... She fucking evaporates. She's paper mache.
Paper mache indeed. And really quickly, I'm going to leave y'all to contemplate Old Man Hassan being an EX while I go take care of my kids. Be right back. Tristan, have fun.
Tristan, have fun. Alright. So, Old Man Hassan. He's like one of the more obvious A+ EXs in the game, right? Right? Like, I'm not not crazy. Like, going at least into his first skill, which got a buff, like, Death's Abyss EX, gives himself a Guts 1 time for 5 turns, and Death's Abyss for 5 turns. If he activates Guts, it increases his Buster card effectiveness for 5 turns. And it also gives him a fucking 20% battery on top of that. So that, that Buster Up is a 50% Buster Up, and that battery is a 20% battery. That's insane! And that's not even looking into the fact that the fucking HP he gets off of Revive is 5k! He gets 5k HP off of that fucking skill. Like, that's ridiculous! Not to mention his second skill, Protection of the Faith, A+, A triple plus. 2500 HP heal, a 100% debuff resistance for 3 turns, a 40% defense up for 1 turn, and a 20% attack up for 3 turns. 5 turn cooldown, by the way. Alright, and then he has Evening Bell, which increases his Buster performance by another 50%! And lowers the death resistance by 100% for 3 turns on all enemies. Then he has magic resistance. As an assassin, he has magic resistance, which is more passive debuff resistance. And he has independent action, which passively increases his crit damage. He has, like 11.8k attack, meaning that when he attacks, it's gonna hit fucking hard. He can't get instant kill. He has 100% charm immunity, and then he has a gimmick where, like, he has a 5% chance to instant kill an enemy if he normal hits them. But with a fucking NP generation of 1% with a 3-hit arts card, if he crits that arts card, he gets his NP back. He just gets it. So let me explain to y'all why him having a triple Buster deck with a Buster NP is some of the most ludicrous DPS you could possibly imagine. Now, some of you may not understand the actual damage output of a Buster Brave Chain. On base, a Quick, Arts, and Buster Brave Chain have different scalings. A Quick Brave Chain has an 80 to 96 to 112% damage scaling. First card hitting 80, second card hitting 96, third card hitting 112% damage. This goes up to Buster. Buster, on its first card, is 150%. On the second card, it's 180. And on the third card, the Anchor card, it's 210. Furthering this, when you start a chain with a Buster card in front, all subsequent cards get a 50% attack bonus. So you have that Anchor card of 210% getting a 50% attack bonus. You have that second card getting a 50% attack bonus. Well, On top of that, as if that wasn't dumb enough, Buster Brave Chains. Second and third card get a further attack bonus of 20% of the servant's attack stat added to the card. So on top of that 50%, they get 20% of the attack stat added to that damage count. And that's not even looking at the extra attack. You ever wonder why fucking Gawain is a fucking monkey? Why he is a silverback gorilla? You ever wonder why people are shitting bricks at Ibuki? Ever wonder why people are now looking at fucking Arthur and thinking, oh man, I kinda wanna simp for that man? You ever wonder why fucking Herc broke the game for 2 years? Yeah, a Buster Brave chain is dummy thick. He's gonna choke a bitch. Bro, you don't even need fucking face card buffs on the extra attack for Gramps and Buster Brave Chains, because the amount of sheer attack buffs that just a base Brave Chain gives itself is already ludicrous. Gramps needs to be in the Gramps tier above EX. That's fair. True. Correct. Not actually incorrect. Bargus is another fucking good one, too. Yeah, Bargus is pretty fucking dumb. You see, the issue with Artoria, and trying to bring up Artoria in this, is because if, let's say you use her Dragon Reactor, right? Yes, all of her command cards turn into Buster. But after that, she can't do that. And now you've wasted that 30% NP damage up. Like, it's just gone. That's why I much prefer using Arthur if I'm gonna, like, use a 5-star for face carding, because Arthur now is fucking dumb with a... He has a 3-turn 50% Buster up! What? 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 Who decided this? Who looked at this and said he can have a 50% Buster up lasting 3 turns, have a 50% crit damage up last 3 turns on a 30-star bomb? Who thought that that was okay? I have to know. I have to kiss that man.
Alright, cool. So, EX, right? Right. Alright, moving on. Is it me, or is Tristan yelling the funniest shit on the planet when he's not direct? Generally sounds about right. Alright, cool. Carry on. Katara. Is
that Isra behind you with the fucking...
Yes.
Yes.
That is Ouroboros controlling Sir Percival.
Why does he have that? Because fuck you, that's why. Yeah, that's kind of Arthur in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
Fuma.
Fuma. B, A.
I want to say A for now. I'm willing to go up or down, though.
Yeah, I'm willing to go up to A+. Let's put him at A first. Let me review him real fast. Because he is good. He's quite good.
I'm like, just preliminary. I'm not even thinking
Yeah.
about about anything else. I
like,
know he's not bad. So I want
right,
him in
and
A for now.
that's the thought too. Like, this is just like, we put him there. Okay, cool. Now let's actually like analyze and break down. So great hits on arts and quick cards, and extra
like
where it counts.
he has a triple quick deck.
Alexa,
Hits
stop.
4 times. His first skill's actually pretty alright.
Yeah, not
Crit
bad.
chance down, lasting 3 turns, AoE, and he has an AoE attack down for lasting 3 turns. Pretty good. Targetable evade that also increases crit star gen.
There's paranoia actually.
AoE buff block, AoE defense down, AoE debuff resistance down. I like it.
Pretty good.
NP, good damage, good defense reduction. Confusion, you're not really gonna notice it too much, but I guess it's just a nice thing to have.
It's just good damage. Like, he's
Right.
good hit counts, good damage. It's nothing like super flashy, but it's something that sneaks up on you. And honestly, I think that's pretty good. Like, stat wise.
I don't really see anything bad.
Right.
So I think A+ is kind of. I'm thinking A+.
Yeah, because it's nothing bad. Honestly,
What do you like? You thinking A+?
I don't see like anything where it's like, oh man, well, Fuma needs XYZ. Like, he doesn't really need too much else. Honestly.
Right? Because like, I use Fuma. Like, I actually use Fuma. So like, he generates so many stars, and the debuff potential he's utility.
Mhm.
He's a fucking utility knife. I don't know. I think A+. I think he's good. I think he's fantastic.
I'm fine with A+, honestly, especially after the buff. Like, and once his skill got buffed and his MP got buffed too. Nice, very nice. Nidochris Assassin. There was a time where I actually thought she was a D. I know they did buff her, and then Arturia Caster came out, which elevates people a bit more. So let's consider.
What, they buffed Nidochris Assassin?
I thought they buffed her. Did they not?
No, they buffed
I
Nidochris.
thought they buffed Nidochris Assassin too.
No.
Oh, well, she might be in D2 then. But y'all
No,
probably
so
try
she
and
is...
convince me otherwise.
Alright. So don't place her yet, because I have to run through this, right? First skill, dead. Second skill, dead. No point leveling either of those 2 skills. Third skill's the only one that matters.
Yeah, I see that.
Attack up, NP damage up, NP generation up, all for 3 turns. 30, 20, 30. If you level it to 10.
Mm-hmm.
NP. 3 hits. With a 0.78 NP charge rate. Instant kill chance on overcharge. She can NP loop using double Tamama with a max K scope.
That's expensive.
Issue, though, is that as a unit, she has no battery. She has no way to actually, like, buff herself outside of that third skill. You have to get her to 70 to get that third skill. So you have to, like, third ascension her to get there, meaning you have to invest resources to get there. And even then, her first 2 skills are dead, so a third of her kit is dead. You're not using her to generate stars.
What are you using?
And if
her
you
for?
want to use her for farming, which is kind of what
That's
she kind of
purpose.
needs to do, right? Her kit doesn't really facilitate that. Like, at all. IMO. You can make her, like, loop, but I think she's like a D.
I also just
As like a
think that-
unit.
Like, honestly, like, I just was like, this is sounding like D to me. It's like...
Because, like,
Because at least Matahari has, like, well, we can use 2 of her skills in our MP. This was like, ignore 2 of her skills.
because, like, even then, right, all of that is dependent on her NP not instant killing one enemy.
Mm-hmm.
She cannot instant kill an enemy. If she does, she can't loop.
I don't feel
Right.
like she's better than you. No, I don't feel that at all. Again, the reason why I'm using D tier because it doesn't feel fun to actually play the unit. Unless you like her, but not. I wouldn't recommend it. Shiki. Y'all got complaints with that? Y'all got complaints with that? Come on. Fight me. Come on. Who y'all using? Who y'all using for your farming? Yeah, she's fucking taking everything out. She was literally one of the 5 welfares that is the best welfares to get in this game. Next to Ryder Kentucky and Chloe. Kagatora is also on that list, by the way.
So fun fact to the man in chat who said that Mysterious Heroine X has the highest damaging NP in the game.
Incorrect.
Without damage buffs, and even higher with damage buffs. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Without damage buffs, the highest damaging single target NP in the game for assassins is Old Man of the Mountain. At NP 1, because of quick scaling, yes, Mysterious Heroine X will do more damage than Old Man of the Mountain. But at NP 1, Li Shuen does more damage than both of them. At NP 2, Li Shuen still does more damage than both of them. At NP 2, though, Old Man does more damage than Mysterious Heroine X. At NP 3, both Old Man Li and Old Man of the Mountain do more damage than Mysterious Heroine X. And then once you get to 4 and 5, Old Man of the Mountain does more damage than both of them. If you take into account if you take into account special damage, then she does the most damage in the game for single target assassins. But only if she has the special effect damage buff.
But yeah, no, we talk about Shiki. And Shiki is very good, bar none. Moving on.
And that is of November 1st.
Oh man, Chiyome, C or a D, honestly. And don't y'all say, oh, well, you put fucking, you put Serenity in B. Why Chiyome in C? Because Chiyome is way worse at it. She's way worse. She's way worse than Serenity's job, and she's more expensive. Like overall. Like, C is being honestly generous. I want to say D. Because for a while, and I remember this, there was some big controversy about this.
Yeah, people got mad at me.
Was one of the worst 4-star assassins. Arguably one of the worst units in the game, honestly.
Yeah, when I made that comment, people got mad at me.
He was like, Consort U is worse. And it's like, okay, but Consort U isn't out in NA right now.
No, the exact wording, mind you, I said Chiyome is one of the worst units in the game.
Yeah,
I did not say she was the worst. I said she was one of the worst units in the game. I then got a very angry man saying, I disagree. Consort U is the worst unit in the game. And I'm like, first off, okay. Second off, I never said Chiyome was the worst unit in the game. Go back to my Shimosa banner review, and I literally word for word say she's one of the worst units in the game. Shit made me mad.
Yep.
Shit made me fucking mad, because put words in my mouth. Don't you fucking put words in my mouth, you son of a bitch. If bad, why cute? Tell me, Tristan. Because we can't have fucking nice things, Kika. We can't have fucking nice things in this fucking world.
Now it's time.
We can't have cute waifus and have those cute waifus actually be good. It's one or the other, Kika. You can't have both.
No, we can't have shit in this house, but you know what we can have? A B-rank Kanto Danzo. Yeah.
I don't. Kanto
Maybe
Danzo's.
Like
I don't think she's a C.
Because like she's better than anyone
I
else.
think
in the
she's
C
a
tier.
B.
The reason why, because like over anyone else in the C tier, I'd rather use Kanto Danzo. Like
It's like I just don't feel right putting her with those four.
Don't
you
get
know,
me wrong. She's definitely not.
She's bad.
The
but like,
she has problems. She does have problems. But Kika, you're the one that's sprouting out utility. She has a way to give multiple people targetable evades and a targetable info. That's
no,
utility.
listen. There's no.
That's
All right.
utility.
No, I'm no.
No, you can't interfere in this. She struck.
No,
first.
I'm interfering in this because there's one thing to have utility. It's another thing for one of your skills to be essentially dead because your third skill's just better.
Nice to have a backup. I'll have her. To me, she's not. I don't feel right putting her in C because honestly, she's better than them. I'll put her in the lowest of B. 100%.
Like, that's kind of how I feel about her. I don't feel comfortable putting her in the same class as those four units because I don't think she's as bad. She's still bad.
Yeah, she needs treatment.
But like she has a performance buff in a deck that makes sense with a double buster, double quick deck that has a performance buff lasting 3 turns for both of those. She doesn't have a bad attack stat for a 4-star assassin. And her NP is AoE that also increases the party's buster performance. So like she actually like has shit going for her with like an evade and an invuln. The issue is that there's no point using the evade because invuln is just better.
Yeah, indeed.
If bad, why high?
So honestly,
because we can't have nice things!
So for me, honestly, if it was judging this on looks, Kanto Danzo would be an EX for me. But
I don't know, she'd be like
I know, but you know my fetish. So
yeah, I know your fetish.
In either case, I'll put her down as a high C. Because at the end of the day, she does have some utility, but I feel like she does need more help, in my opinion. She needs some help.
I was looking at the assassins we had left, and I couldn't see Kama, and I was like, am I high?
No, she's in that first ascension, that's why. Now tell me why Ushi is gonna probably join her at C or be a D.
Oh, dude, she's a fucking D, bro.
Yes,
nah, dude, she's a fucking D. I love Ushi. She's fucking bad, bro.
You know what? I can't even try. What's up with these summer assassins, man? Summer assassins.
Bro, I love my Ushi. I treat my Ushi so goddamn well. That bitch a fucking D, bro.
Yeah, we moving on there, because she's just bad. Look her up if you want to know. Old Man Lee.
Alright, Old Man Lee, EX! One of the easiest EX!
Like, honestly, one of the easiest EX. Seriously. It's like, you didn't have to think about it. We don't have to fight on it. His damage really good, and they buffed him. The Mat Lads buffed him.
So these motherfuckers buffed one of the highest fucking damaging assassins in the game! And they did it!
Like, easy. Like, easy EX. Easy EX. I'm glad we agree. Damage, bar none. So happy I have an Old Man Lee. Moving on, Kama's also EX. And I know Kika's not going to like that, but she is really good. So
Kama's like the...
Not better. I'm not saying she's better than Old Man Lee.
She's the 4th highest damaging NP in the game. Like...
She's good.
She's up there, and if you factor in Scotty, she just takes off. She just goes off. Charm, she can fucking loop her NP And because she can loop her NP, she can charm loop.
It's a lot of stuff going down with that. Oh man, honestly, Kama's like, if you want to do it this way, Old Man Lee arts, Old Man of the Mountain versus San, Buster, Kama, quick. There you go.
It's because, like, at least for me, if Jack is in EX because of her NP damage and her skills, there's no way Kama isn't in EX because of the exact same thing, especially when Kama does more damage than Jack base without buffs, and does more damage than Jack with buffs.
So now, moving on, Gray. D or C?
Alright, I don't think she's that bad. I think she's like a B. But that's me.
We'll put her in B for now. And then we'll move her up or down from there. Don't think she can get higher than B, honestly. Think honestly going down to C level while you do it. But let's see. Let me look at her skills again. She's cute as fuck, and I hate it. And once again, we go to this thing of, oh man, she cute. Why is she bad though? She is a welfare too. I guess that also what makes it bad. Her competition is Ryoga Chic. Like that's how can you fucking compete?
Is it though? Why would you compare a single target
only
to
on a welfare basis? I'm not comparing in terms of like style, but like as a welfare.
All right.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
No, you're right.
Like, cause it's this whole undead thing, right? I don't know. All right, looking at it. First skill,
like,
attack up, and you champion undead. Okay, whatever. Second skill, you have a 40% quick in Buster, and then she has invul for one attack or a turn. It's not bad. It's kind of high turn count. Not bad. Third skill, 20%, and then increase debuff resistance by 30%, and then Rango Midiad, damage to all enemies, reduce quick resistance and Buster resistance. It's not bad. It's just lacking.
Like, yeah, that's why I don't think she's like a D. I'm alright with putting her in a C.
C,
but it's
I
like,
think it's
fine.
like,
she's not like Consort Yu, Ushi, and Nitocris bad, right?
Like, C is like, you need help. You need some milk.
Because, like, she has good skills. She has good stats. Like, for a 4-star assassin, she has base almost 10k attack. Like, she's not that bad.
Yeah, for me, she
especially considering she's a Buster AoE. Like,
I say I feel more comfortable putting her alongside like Assassin Shiki, Kiritsugu, and Kato Danzo versus Consort Yu, Ushi, Nitocris Assassin, and Chiyome. She's not that bad. And she's free, guys.
Because like at least she has a usable kit. She has a usable kit. Her kit makes sense for like the stats that she has. It's just very tragic that she is a Buster. She should have been. Quick. She should have been quick. In which case she would have easily been A+.
But they put her on that Buster train and that just fucked her. Like, honestly, and also, I don't feel comfortable putting her lower than Assassin Skyhawk. Like, Assassin Skyhawk's a C, Gray's right there next to her.
Especially when her skills in every way, like, her skills are the best skills in C tier.
They actually all do something. Just lacking. It's just lacking, literally.
Like, yeah.
That's it.
I don't want her lower than C, IMO. I don't think she's literally that bad.
But now we talk about Charlotte Corday.
She's I don't want her lower than an A, in my personal opinion. I am willing to compromise, though.
A is fine. I'm fine with putting her in A. Like, honestly, almost all of the fucking bronze servants, literally all of them are good. Some better than others, yeah, but those new servers that came out, those brown servers are like legit.
Her third skill is so fucking funny to me.
Oh yeah, the concept.
It's so weird. And it's so funny to me. But she actually has, like, good skills. Kinda. Sorta. Maybe she is a B.
Maybe she is. I don't know, she might be. Ignores info, increase attack for 1 turn. That's on a 6-turn cooldown. First skill. 2 attack. Wait, she has 2 of these. No, this is not available. So what I don't like about the third skill is that it's just you can't.
It's
count
random.
on it.
It's a fucking you
2 out of
you want to
3.
you want to use the MP damage up, you get the crit damage up. You want to use the arts up, you get the MP damage up. You want to use the crits up, you get the arts up.
I think honestly that might be one of the reasons why she isn't higher. And then she's also cost some really high cost skill materials, some stakes, mirrors.
Oh yeah, she does cost mirrors
honestly,
and stakes.
No,
that's
she's a C. She's a C.
All right, yeah. All right.
Or a B,
All
or
right.
C. Sorry.
All right.
Like, I don't know.
No, I would just based off the fact she needs fucking stakes as a bronze unit. Stakes as a bronze unit?
Damn, that does bring.
How do you get stakes as a bronze unit? It's friend point gotcha.
Yeah, no.
You can't access stakes until Agartha.
Yeah, see, in that case, her like availability doesn't matter.
Bro, I would put her in a fucking D tier because of that.
It brings her down a lot.
I won't.
It brings her down a hell of a lot.
But like, she's a fucking bronze unit. How do you? What the fuck? Oh yeah, Salem. Not even Agartha. It's Salem.
Damn.
How the fuck are you supposed to level that? Fair. You know what? Fair. You're fucking right. C unit. Don't even care about everything else. No, fuck that.
Fight me. Come on, Kika. Let's see what you gotta say. Let's see what you gotta say. A+ is where I'm starting. A+ is where I'm starting. She might just stay there, but A+ is where I'm starting. If you bring up her instant death, I will literally come to your house and I will make sure that Tristan will never be your top again.
My statement on Okita is, does her never using her NP, but being one of the most cracked crit assassins in the game, warrant her to be EX?
I honestly feels like she's like 4-star Jack. Like, honestly, just her neutral.
Oh, I wouldn't even compare her to Jack. Because Okita J Soji is... Yes, she can fucking generate crit stars like Jack. Who gives a shit? What Okita does in comparison to Jack is ridiculous. Jack can't compare to the fucking crit damage that she can do.
She has an MP. She has a quick performance up that goes up to 50%. Sorry, yeah, she has a 50% quick up for 3 turns.
For 3 turns. And she has a 100% crit damage up.
Like,
and she has an evade.
Like.
And she has a 3-turn 20% NP damage up if you want to use the NP.
Wow.
Hits 5 times on her quick card, and actually has a rather high attack stat for a 4-star assassin.
Like, A+, like I said, A+ was where I was starting. I was starting A+.
So, like...
And for me...
Because, like, hypothetically speaking, right? Oh, man. You want to have the NP in the argument. Just have the NP go last.
My only argument for EX, in my opinion... Do you see another AoE quick servant here that can do as much as she can do on her own?
I don't agree with the EX solely because the glass cannon, right?
Yeah, that is true. We got the defense down. I will agree to.
It's not even just the defense down. She removes defensive buffs, right?
No, I know that. Yeah, that's like her first skill. I mean, to me, you just use that skill first. But
oh yeah, obviously.
But like also like the fact that if you don't kill, if for whatever reason you don't kill, and she eats a stray crit in anywhere of those 1 to 3 turns that she has that, it's rough.
It's like,
rough.
I know the damage she can fucking do. But the glass cannon aspect of her, especially given the fact that she has, like, 10k HP, I don't feel comfortable in EX solely because her competition are people who actually, like, can survive.
Yeah.
Or do enough damage that it doesn't fucking matter.
I would say she's a high A+. I'm acceptable A+. Like
I
started her there. The conversation was like, all right, do we move to EX though?
Yeah, that was what I was.
And then no, and right. I agree.
I think she's the top of A+.
I feel like
what she does is fucking dumb.
Like, and again, y'all don't bring up fucking instant death to me when you're talking about it. The defense down, like removing the defensive buff and the defense down, okay. You bring up instant death, let me get out.
No one's bringing up instant death as far as I can see.
I know, it was brought up before in the past. And, like, I felt like I was talking to a wall, because I'm like, bruh.
Bro, it feels like this fucking tier list we have right here is a fucking brick.
Yeah. It does.
This is the only tier list that we have ever done that every fucking tier has at least 3 units.
At least 3. Like, it is assassins, man. Assassins
fucking suck in this game!
It takes us so long to figure out what a good assassin is like. Kichi Hogan.
Like before. No, she's EX. Don't you even try to say a bare minimum. No, she's EX. Put that fucking bitch up there.
Just explain your point, and then I'll move her up when you're done.
She could fucking Scotty loop.
I know. But explain the thing you were gonna say.
Fucking. It feels like the difference between B and A is a fucking gulf. It's a fucking cliff gulf.
It's like if you're an A, you've cleared something.
Because like A feels like they're usable, right? A is like, oh man, fucking, you actually feel good to use. And then every unit like down below A is like, you're climbing the fucking Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater ladder down!
Yeah.
You're not going up, you're going down!
The song's also going in reverse.
Yeah, and the song is in reverse! That's the fucking... That's the gulf! Like, in between A and B. It's so big! It's not just like, oh man, units that are in B tier are just a little bit below A. No, these motherfuckers have to swim the English Channel just to get to A tier. These motherfuckers have to fucking Olympic marathon Amelia Earhart across the Atlantic.
It is. And I just said, I looked at her skills. Yeah, no, Kichi Hogan's easy EX. 100%. No cap, no gilzy. Like, literally, really, really good. No one can argue. No one can argue that. Seriously. Like, this is good. She has multiplicative stacking. She can fucking, like you said, Scotty loop. She can put her in the Scotty system. She can actually provide some value with, like, increasing party attack. Her own, she has evasion. She does a lot, and she's a free unit. So, like, yeah, no, that's pretty good. But, guys, you already know we ain't fucking around here, right? You already know we ain't fucking around here, right? I mean, y'all should already know who this is. You should already know. You should already know Tama Beach is the EX. You can't even fucking kid me. There's no way in any world Tama Beach ain't no EX. Like, legitimately. She's the reason, or she's one of the reasons, in my opinion, that Merlin got bopped out. Because it's like, well, fuck. Might as well. Like, granted, it's different reasons. I understand that. You use Merlin for challenge quests as long as sustains fight. You use Tama Beach for farming. And she even has some more offensive niches in harder fights. It's just she does lack some defensive stuff. She's basically all about attack. She's all about I kill you first. legitimately that. You die first,
just,
you
like,
win.
if you actually look at her kit, not only is she a buffer, but she's also a main DPS.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Because, like, Buster farming was a thing before Veach came along. Let's not try to kill ourselves. It existed.
Right.
There's a reason why Waver, like, and Plug Suit exists.
Mm-hmm.
We were Buster farming beforehand. It just wasn't as efficient. Veach comes along and makes it one of the most efficient forms of farming in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But we were farming with Buster units long before she came along, so don't say she enabled Buster farming. It's a little bit of a misleading statement. However, what she has, that Castoria doesn't, that Merlin doesn't, that Scotty doesn't, and that Waver doesn't, is that this bitch can also be a fucking main DPS.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This fucking bitch gives herself an attack up on her NP, passively gives herself 20% NP damage, passively gives herself 10% arts damage, passively gives herself 18% crit damage, passively gives herself debuff resistance, passively gives herself almost 10% quick performance increase, and she has almost 12k attack stat. She will have 12.6 if you give her silver foes, and God forbid you don't have silver foes in this game.
Legit.
At a fucking 0.76 NP charge rate with a 25.5% star generation stat, she can generate stars on her own because all of her cards hit more than 3 times, or at least 3 times. Double Buster, double Quick Deck with a Buster NP, meaning she can Buster Brave Chain off of her NP, which can do comparable damage to single targets because of the amount of fucking buffs she passively gives herself, on top of the fact that she can do a niche damage against human and man, gives a 20% crit star bomb, on top of having a Buster crit star absorption on her 3rd skill, a 50% Buster crit damage up, as well as being a 50% Buster performance increase, on top of having a targetable 50% battery that also lowers cooldowns by 2. She is by far the best face card support in the game because she can support but also be the DPS. Does it matter? 9 times out of 10, no. But she fucking can! And that's the difference!
Damn right. And with that...
I waited 3 fucking years for this unit, though.
You did.
And now I actually have to, like, actually roll on an anniversary, and I haven't rolled on an anniversary. Fuck.
This is the unit you have to get. She's waiting for you.
Fuck.
She's waiting for you. But guys, that is the Assassin tier list as you see it here. Keep your eyes peeled, look at it. This is it. After much discussion and debate, this brick house of a tier list is done. We are done with it. It's over. So that means next up, we have Berserkers.
Berserkers? Oh no.
Berserkers. Yeah, so
Oh,
Berserkers
no.
are going to be coming whenever we finish that. And after that, we get to the fun stuff. All of extras. Then we can probably go back and look back at our older tier list and update as we see fit. So guys, we move over to this screen. What do you guys think? Realistically here, what do you guys think? Do you actually agree with our tier list? If not, why don't you let us know in the comments down below? And hey, we encourage you to make your own tier list. Let us know if we're wrong. That's fine. We had a lot of discussion here. I'm probably hardly cutting out like this thing. So you're just getting a big chunk of this, and it is going to be long, and that's fair. But honestly, if you want to take on you want to go on the ride with us, go ahead. But in the meantime,
Bro, I can't wait for people to get mad at me for just going on for like 10 minutes about Buster Brave chain because I did.
Oh, well,
While you were gone and I was talking about King Hassan, I was like, so this is why Buster Brave chains are broken.
I see. That makes sense. Well, I'm glad I'm glad that they didn't fight you on the Old Man Hassan.
Oh no, they all agreed. I just informed them of why a Buster Brave chain was broken.
Keep it in? Alright, I'll keep it in. But alright, guys. So, until next time in the Berserker tier list, I'm Misaki from the Academy Heroes, and I'm sitting here with the Immaculate Tristan, and we are logging out. Bye-bye. And there we go. Good.
Fucking, I guarantee this is going to be our most controversial one.
I agree. I agree. More
Because
so
like,
than
because like when you look at like all of our other tier lists, Mo, it was only one unit per tier list that people really had a problem with.
They're gonna have multiple problems with
They're gonna
this
have
one.
multiple problems with this one.
Like,
Because like people didn't really fight us too much on Saber until we got to Muramasa.
And then they were like, "Oh, wait a minute!"
And then we crossed the line, right?
Mhm.
And then we crossed the line.
Right, exactly. That's what
Then we
happened.
get to Archer, and the most controversial one for Archer, if I'm remembering right, was it Arjuna or was it Nobu?
I think it was Nobu.
I'm trying to think about Archer because I don't really remember Archer too much. Lancer was Coup.
Oh yeah.
Lancer people got mad at us for Coup.
Mhm.
And then got mad at us for Areshkigal.
Yep, that too. And then
And that was before the Areshkigal buff.
It was before.
And that was also before the before the Lancer Artoria buff. Right?
Mhm.
Then Ryder was
Thank you.
Ryder was Santa Saber, I think.
A lot of people wanted Santa Saber, like in a different spot. I was very
a lot of
surprised.
people did. It was also us saying that we valued Sakamoto Ryoma in EX, I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people disagreed. To my remembrance, I don't. Maybe.
It's because
It's been like 8 months, bro.
It's been a while. A lot of stuff has changed too, which is why I keep telling people, please, for the love of God, understand that we are going to go back and revisit these tier lists, but this is starting point 1. We gotta have a list in order to make the list and make improvements. So like,
and then as caster was obviously Merlin.
Yep, obviously Merlin.
And who else was it?
Waver.
It was Merlin.
Waver
People did not agree with us saying that Waver
was the best.
Was one of the best, and if not the best unit in the game, in our opinion.
Yep, and they were very, very willing to fight us on that matter, and I was like, well.
So I believe that people are going to get mad at us for Kojiro. 100%.
Oh yeah. So
without a doubt.
Daniel's anything to say about it?
Without a doubt.
As fuck.
Without a doubt, people are going to be absolutely fucking pissed at us for fucking Kojiro being an A+. People are going to shit themselves.
That's right.
People are going to get mad at Stheno being an A.
Yep.
People are going to be mad that Semiramis is in B.
Mm-hmm.
People are going to be mad that... Most people, mind you, are going to be mad that Okita is an A+.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree. Yeah, it's fine though, whatever. They can't say that we actually didn't try to look at our list and be like, yo, Like, based off what we're valuing, what we're this is here.
Like,
And also-
like, I can just say right now that the reason why we see Waver as the best unit in the game is because he can fit in any team comp. Because we just value that more. Other people don't, and that's fine.
And that's okay. Some people say, "Oh, well, I don't use Waver."
I just think it's fucking ridiculous that you'd attack us the way that they did.
They were really.
They were fucking.
They took personal offense. I
They
remember
took
this
personal
sometimes, too.
offense.
Some of the times as well, like I got a message from content creators, and I'm sitting here like, guy, like I don't know why you like taking.
Like, I don't think y'all understand what a tier list is. A tier list isn't meant to be the be-all end-all. It's literally meant to strike controversy so that we can get comments in the YouTube section so that we can actually get ad revenue.
I mean, I did it because I thought it'd be fun, and people actually requested it. They were just like, "Yo, we want to see your tier list." Like, y'all sure? Yeah. Okay. Your tier list fucking sucks. Oh, dare you? I'm like, dude, you asked me though.
Like, if y'all think, like behind the curtain, man, behind the curtain. If y'all didn't think that we put Ku an A+ and Parvati an A+ because we knew it was going to upset people and people were going to talk about it in the comment section, y'all tripping. We did that purposely. We purposefully put those units there so that people would talk about it, so that we could get more people to the list. Like,
I also legitimately I just personally like Valkyrie more than Parvati, so I didn't mind that either. I was like, all right, cool. Parvati might be better, but I stand Valkyrie here, so there you go. Alright. Kaudi Aguru's method is the first method. Parvati playlist A cringe though? No, I don't like Parvati, so you can suck my nuts. Anyway, let's go. You might like that though, Kika, so maybe not.
Kika, can I fucking tongue your anus?
What's the Kaudi Aguru method? 3 friend point summons. And then we have, after the friend point summons.
Can we not? I would if I could. What do you mean you would if I could? I'm asking if I could tongue you, not if you could tongue me. I'm asking if I can tongue you.
2 single rolls. The banner of your choice. Oh,
Moon
shit,
just continuing
nice.
to go on. Moon just.
Oh, very nice, guys.
You know, that's fair. Also, it's still on the tier list in the fucking share screen. So
Okay, that's fair. Let me switch it.
interesting, we live in the other corner of the world. Bro, my love for Kika can't be contained by mere borders of countries.
But mere borders of countries.
Do you think I won't cross country just to fucking give Kika some incredible cunnilingus? I'll fucking do it.
Oh, hello. It's Katara Fumo. You just saw him on the tier list. Woo. Alright, that's 2, so now the 10 rolls here. Or 11 rolls, sorry.
Yeah, the 11 roll, bro.
And
Tristan, you're coming to Brazil. You a fucking hot Brazilian chick? Let's fucking go! I'm fucking good.
we have a Brazilian fan base, which I'm happy for. I appreciate that.
Bro, I want fucking Kika to sit on me. Sit on me and let me. Doesn't even know my name. Listen,
Your name's
it's
Kinka
almost.
now.
It's all Kika. It's almost midnight. Cut me some slack, please.
You call me Rika. Oh damn.
Bro, please.
Damn.
Come on.
It's fucked up. Fucked up, man. Ushi doesn't approve of that.
Come on, man.
Ushi doesn't approve of that, man.
Yeah, I would fight God for Kika. Y'all don't understand the bond me and her share.
What?
No way!
Ryoma! Ryoma!
No way!
First roll! Bongers!
It's because you Guru Method it, bro.
Guru Method! The Guru Method! Oh my god! Thank you, Percy. Oh my goodness. Ah! What a time to join. It was like, oh hey, the County Gurus are still streaming. Oh shit. So Guru Method is 3 friend point multis, 2 single on the banner that you want, and then the 1 10 roll on the banner you want. It's 3, 2, 1, let's jam. It's the non-Netflix Cowboy Bebop, which I heard was really bad, and I'm really sad about that. Oh,
I don't know.
man.
I've heard mixed reviews about it. I've heard as much good as bad.
There's some good moments, but then like the one joke I saw was really bad. But I'm gonna be quiet because I'm gonna hear this.
ランサー坂本龍馬召喚に応じ参上した。
そして相棒のお涼さんだ。よろしくな、人間。
とはいえ僕がランサーとはね。それにこの槍。そうか。どうやら僕も大会に出る時が来たようだ。
そうだ。その時が来たんだぞ。
あ、行くとしよう。共に和田罪の払え。
Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. 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 That's not even true, Gramps. I've actually been leveling. My account is actually at this point only locked by materials. Literally, that's the only thing I am locked by. Bring up your NA account. My NA account is way better than my JP account. Like, legitimately. Like, in terms of levels, is night and day. Is actual night and day. The only problem I have on my NA account is that I'm still in Lost Bolt 4, mainly because I'm lazy. The other part is I need to do my interludes. That's really it. Or interludes in my rank up quest, which I'm kind of in the middle of doing right now, actually. All right, cool. Let me finish that. Not everyone at Mac. A whole stream dedicated to leveling. You mean a whole stream dedicated to like? Like, see, so I'm gonna show you my problem. I'm gonna show you my problem. One, QP. QP is also a problem. You saw that. That's because I'm actually trying to level units out here. Look at all this gold I'm sitting on, and be sad in the fact I can't. Even if I wanted to level them up, I can't. Even if I wanted to, I can't. Can't do it. Can't do it.
いい調子だ。
龍馬は弱っちいからちゃんと鍛えてやらないとな。
Like that's that. Like, I'm gonna get him up to 50. Watch. I'm gonna get him up to 50. Watch this.
お涼さん、超強化だぞ。
そいつは目立たい。
Alright, now watch this. I'm fucking stuck. Even if I wanted to, I'm fucking stuck. Like, alright, I'm lacking. I am lacking so much. I can't level up any one of my servants. Like, aside from QP. Even if I wanted to level him up, I can't. Even if I wanted to level her up, I can't. What about David? Can I level that? I could by DQP. What about Romulus? I can't. What about Skyhawk? Obviously I can't. Fucking, what about Emiya? I have some Emiya stuff if I really wanted to. It's not gonna be He-Man. I can really do that if I really wanted to. I just need QP and shit. Sabers. I've at this point I have gold. Well, assassins. I mean, I just looked at assassins, so you know it'd be like that. But like a lot of stuff I want to actually level up, I can't do. Ryder, it's fine. I'm set on Ryder. I got Drake. I got Drake. Berserker? Okay, I can do Berserker too, honestly.
Sad that Nagayoshi isn't leveled.
Mori Nagayoshi?
Yeah.
What
You
else,
also
is,
didn't
what else
level
does
your
this boy
Serenity.
need?
You also didn't level Serenity.
I had to level up your child first.
Yes, I know. Good choice.
I had to level up your child.
My child!
The problem, honestly, the problem isn't materials in that. The problem is fucking QP. That is the issue. So I need to actually finish going through 5.5.
For anyone unaware, my child is Voyager.
Child is Voyager. You heard the man. Farm QP. Like, I need to actually finish Lost Point 5.5, though. I need to finish this. I just finished Lost Point 5.1 and 5.2. I need to finish this. I'm at, what is this chapter? What chapter even? It doesn't even say a number. Fuck. Normally it says numbers. It doesn't even say a number. Do you, though? Yeah, Kika, the reason why I need to finish this is I can't do Gouda Gouda 6 until I actually complete that. I can't do that. Like, I can't even enter the goddamn store. Like, which has Lancer monuments in it. Why do you have a JP account? Because I started on JP first. I was a JP original player. And this is my secondary account because I lost my primary account because I didn't know about buying codes. Which is why I very stressed out. I stressed out in my beginner's guide, you need to have your buying code. And if I didn't, I'm doing it in the next video. Because it is really important. I mean, if y'all really want me to sit here and, because we're approaching, like, what, 3.5 hours, 4 hours? I can either go through Lost Bolt 5.5 on stream. I can do some interlude farming on stream, or interlude or rank up quests, because I got a lot of these. Drakes, Elenas, Arteria Altars, Ramas, Da Vinci, Kid Gills, Ibaraki, Image Attacks, Oregon, Asterios. Got those. Like, and then I got these 3, which I was working on. I was working on these 3. And remember, Christmas is gonna require me to get the Lost Belt 6. So I need to get through this, so I can get through this, so I can farm lottery. Like, you know, I'm stuck. This account actually is stuck. I want to level it up. I actually legitimately do. But it's stuck. Get it
Moo
done.
out here
Tamaki, get it done.
Moo out here talking about his woes and leveling, and I'm out here still stuck on the fact that fucking Kika's probably some fat booty Brazilian, and I can't have any of that.
Yeah, it'd be like that, bro.
Fucking, what is life if I can't eat out Kika?
Let me bug Tori. Yo, Tori, you mind coming on stream for like 5 to 10 minutes, baby? If not, cause you sleep, have a good night. Love your face with the UV. I'm in bed right now, but I can't get up. I'm just lying down. It's up to you.
Good Kika?
It's up to you.
You want some of that? You want some of that good? I can give you some of that good.
Tristan and I shooting
Shit
the
posting.
shit
Like
and playing FGO-JP. Tristan being the Lord of Chaos again. I mean,
it is my job. It is what I do.
bless my turtles with your light.
Bless my turtles with your lights.
Alright, Tori's coming. Tori's coming.
That's not the only thing coming, Kika.
Oh my god. Let me fucking invite her to the
Oh my god.
invite to server gaming lounge. Come on in, Kiku. Come on into my channel. Come on into my channel. Let me actually make sure she can actually join in here. Permissions. Who can join in here? Tori. Tori can. The bird is the word. She can see. She can see with eyes unclouded by hate.
Hello?
Yo, it's my
Tori!
fucking wife.
How you doing?
Yo,
How's it going?
pretty good. I just got out of bed and I'm here now.
Bird up!
Bird up.
Guys, give it up for Tori. Give it up for, we get the claps in here. Yeah. She voices our Tamamo, our Okita / Okita alter. Pretty much all your waifus she voices. Like, along with Creed and Nina and Chloe, she voices all your waifus. So there you go.
Hello.
Sorry to interrupt your laying down. I actually got the new Sakamoto Ryoma.
Ooh, nice.
First 10 roll. And now I'm getting lambasted for my poor account because I have a lot of good units. I don't have a lot of materials or QP. And I'm also stuck in Lost Belt 5.5. So that's where we are. You have a JP account. Have you how far are you in that?
I think we stopped at like Lost Belt 4 or 3. I'm not sure. I haven't opened it actually in a long time.
Been a bit. Yeah, Gouda's back. So I had to come back because Gouda. Then also when the Christmas comes, that's a lottery, and I need everything in that lottery. Sees Roma's level, not very Roma of you. I already told you my Lancer woes. I literally only told you my Lancer woes. I can't, even if I wanted to level up Roma, and I tried, it was like, nah fam. You're not about to do that. You can't even fucking level up skills. That's where I'm at. So while I'm trying to figure out what I'm farming, what do you think of the 2 new Genshin Impact waifus?
He's so hot.
Shenhei is pretty attractive.
I like
Yunjin. Yunjin is kind of whatever. IMO. I'm not into that idol bullshit. Other people are, which is fair. I'm not.
Yeah, they're cute. I like Xinghei. Xinghei looks real nice. Like, but I'll probably see if I like her even more once I like hear her voice, see her personality, etc. so forth.
IMO, just based off of designs, I still think Eula is better than Shenhei.
I mean, for sure.
I think Shenhei is still rather attractive.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she like holds a candle to some of the fucking absolute babes. Like Tori!
Yes, like Tori. Fantastic individual, lovely sense of humor, beautiful to boot.
Bro, she fucking auras for me.
I do it on request.
Bro, and she takes care of me as my servant, bro.
Yeah, no, she does.
I'm living the fucking life with Tori in my life. Let's go.
And if y'all want to hear Tori, that video will more than likely coming out tomorrow after stream, so be on the lookout. What do you two think though? Should I go through Lost Belt 5.5 or no?
Kika, I already said I want to fucking give you some of the world's best cunnilingus. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it, Kika. Don't you fucking start. I'll fucking come at you again. In both ways.
Oh my god. Stop her. Well, I guess she wants it anyway. Never mind.
I guess she wants it anyway. I am her fucking top, alright?
No. That's right, damn right.
Technically, Tristan, it's analingus.
Grabs out here like.
Tristan, shut the fuck.
God damn it. Alright.
I love being an agent of chaos. It's so good.
Alright, so where
I live for it.
are we at here with this? JP, story release. I'm not in Avalon at all. I'm in Hyeonkyo with hot Kentucky that looks like Dio a little bit.
Dio!
Yeah, it looks like a nicer Dio. Like if Dio was actually a good person. It's like, oh hey, what's up, man? Not much. Yeah. Like,
Hey, how's it going, bro? Oh, kind of hungry today. Didn't really wake up on the right side of bed. I fucked up my fucking crunches. But, other than that, today's pretty good. Oh, yeah.
looks like it's assassins and sabers, and it's one wave. So 3 first, and then like 2 in the back.
I mean, go into it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Go in. I get yarn.
So, you're going to be fighting... So, unless it's like a mixed wave of like sabers and assassins, the last wave will have a saber.
Yeah, looking at it. Sorry,
This is without looking at like the actual note and only looking at what
it's assassin, saber, assassin. And the last 2 are sabers.
Fair.
So
Fair.
that's what we working with. But Tori, what you doing? You got Thanksgiving plans, or what you doing?
Nah, I'm sleeping.
You sleeping?
Yeah.
I'm about to fly this bird out.
Fucking Thomas, the answer to that question is Kika would be a rider because she's a mount.
Wow.
Wow. Listen, she's a fucking bottom, bro.
Also, if you want to see the stream, there's the link to it. Let's get you want to see what chat's doing.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
It is almost midnight and I have locked in on my bully target for the night.
I see. Tori, you're safe now. It's fine. You're fine.
Thank you.
Listen, I like Tori too much to fucking bully her at midnight.
Well, if she wants to be bullied, then what?
Do you want to be bullied?
No, thank you.
Nope,
Alright,
she
there
said
we
no,
go.
man. So she don't want to be bullied. Now,
What if she don't want to be bullied? Then what? Well, I just won't fucking bully her then! Fucking...
yeah, I guess it's fair. To be fair. Alright, so... I was doing bond level for this, but...
That, in all honesty, that's also how I fucking organize my shit by bond level. Who do I use the most? Who do I need to, like, mix up to not use as often? That's the only reason I do it.
I just want to see who else I want to try and bring up right now. And, like, because honestly, I don't have many people level. As you see, Hans on this account is my only bond level 10. Followed by Arjuna, and Scotty, fucking MHX Alter, Ibaraki, and Lancelot. Like, those are the people I use the most.
Takagatora bound 5 cringe. Well, I mean, I can bound you up if you fucking want.
Damn. You're just not safe. I want to use Spacers too. Mushi pull out Team Okita. I mean, I will at some point when the time comes.
When did... That's a pretty good fucking... It's a good emo. That's fucking funny.
What about Black Friday deals? Anything you're looking forward to trying to get on Black Friday, Tori?
No, I'm not much of a shopper. I've already bought Pokemon, so I'm done with
Which
shopping.
one?
I got Brilliant Diamond.
Nice. That's kind of what I was thinking of getting. I am a diamond player.
Dang.
Tristan, if you got Pokemon, it'd be Diamond or Pearl.
Diamond.
Alright. Well, I might get Pearl
I
just
feel
because
like
everyone's
It's
just
a
Diamond.
popular one.
I feel like... Now, this is just my opinion.
Mhm.
I feel like the remakes are good, but they are really sad in the fact that they didn't include anything from, like, Platinum.
Right.
You know?
It's probably gonna be DLC.
Because, like,
Probably.
the remakes for the Hoenn region had Emerald episode. Or, sorry, episode Emerald. So, like, not having a Platinum episode for Giratina in the remakes just feels
Feels bad.
kind of bad, you know?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna make it DLC because Game Freak likes money.
They do indeed like money though.
And there's no way they're not gonna give us Giratina. Like, they have to.
Well, it's not that I don't like Pearl, it's that I prefer Dialga.
Yeah,
That's
it's
about
kind
it.
of the same. Yeah, I kind of just prefer that. To be perfectly honest. Alrighty, Castoria, double Castoria. This is gonna be our future next year, guys. Double Castoria.
Why the fuck does nobody use Castoria? Like, 90% of the fucking community doesn't use Castoria in her 3rd Ascension, and it makes me so sad, because 3rd Ascension Castoria is so hot.
Indeed. And I use first Ascension Space Ishtar because skin tight suit hot.
Right? I've been trying to use my Space Ishtar in 2nd Ascension, and it just doesn't feel the same, bro.
Nope, it doesn't. Tori,
It just
thoughts
doesn't
on,
hit
thoughts
as
on
much.
skin tight suit.
I
Love to wear or love seeing people wear or both?
am not wearing myself. I feel like that'd be so uncomfortable, but watching people like wear that shit, oh my god. Y'all sexy.
You see that shit?
Oh my god, you're so sexy. Oh my god, you're so
Tori's
sexy.
saying y'all sexy. Y'all better say thank you.
Oh my god, you're so sexy. Oh my god, you're so sexy.
Actually make that a sound bite and then make that to a song. Let's see. What else?
Bro, I was in the shower earlier today,
Alright.
and I made myself sad because I remembered that what it means to be king is a fucking series that I made 2 years ago that we edited, and it never came out.
It's still, honestly, it can still come out. I told you, it just needs to be video edited. Once you figure that out, it can be out.
I mean, I gave you the audio.
You did?
Because I have 2 of those fucking things recorded and ready to go.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, we just need to get the video done.
Shit
Alright.
makes me sad.
Alright, what's Arrow 2? Lancers and Assassins. And it's 2 waves. Alright. Publish it, coward. Yeah, I want it to look nice though. I don't want to publish something that's bad looking. Because I'd rather not do my boy Tristan like that. Alright, Tori.
Oh yeah, no, that is a good idea. Have a
Yeah.
QPCE in the backline.
I don't really have much of that on this account. But, who would you want for a Christmas servant?
Ooh. Ooh.
As a male and a female.
Yeah, either
Just to
one.
give you more
Male
options. You don't...
and a female?
Yeah,
I was
just-
gonna say Karna, but he already has one.
Yep, he does. He got one. So now that opens the door for male Santas. So
Wait, male and female? Can I just say Dioscuri?
I feel like that would be cheating.
It would be interesting though.
I would like them though.
See,
And anesthesia? I'm biased.
Christmas Santa Anastasia.
Yo, can we have fucking either Christmas Gawain or Arthur? Hello?
Christmas
Oh, well.
Arthur would be interesting.
Oh, that'd be really, really cool, actually.
Christmas Arthur, and he doesn't know how to, like, talk to kids, and so he gets all blushy, and he gets embarrassed. Ooh woo.
Oh my god, that'd be adorable. I love it.
Christmas Gilgamesh!
Give
Oh
us.
my god, I cannot imagine that.
Christmas Gilgamesh!
No,
he
Chris-
still fires the gates of Babylon, but they're presents! He fires at Mach 3!
No. It's Christmas Kid Gilgamesh.
Oh my fucking lord.
That would be really good. That would make some sense. He'd be like, no problem. I'll be the best Santa ever. It's cool. Watch this. I got tons of shit you guys will want. Or just or
Mach 3 presents.
Mach 3. Or to satisfy Tori's kink, have Proto Arthur alter Santa.
Oh,
Alright.
now we're talking.
Alright, now we're talking. I've been wanting Proto Arthur Alter since fucking year 2.
Mm-hmm.
Since fucking Epics of Remnant.
You should-
My original
should be
wish
there.
was that instead of Morgan for Lost Belt 6, we got fucking Proto Arthur Alter as the Lost Belt King. Can you imagine
That'd be
Proto
nice.
Arthur Alter as the Lost Belt
There you
King?
go.
I'd be down for that.
I'm so down for that.
My other bias is saying, give me Okita Santa, please.
His fucking third ascension line, when you ascend him all the way, he collars you and says you're his pet now.
You trying to kill people? You trying to kill people out here? You can't just say that. Yeah, well apparently he did. Proto Arthur Alter out here trying to collar y'all now. Only
You
if it's
can't
on
say
5.
that shit.
Hey, look, Tori's on screen right now. Yeah.
Fucking his fourth ascension art is him sitting in his throne, leaning to like the left with his head resting on his chin. His chin resting on like his left fist, legs crossed. His other hand is extended with a leash leading off the fucking art.
Jeez. Sheesh.
And he's got like smoky eyes and a smug grin. Bro, this is not okay.
Bye. Kill-san. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Using Summer Okita Alter makes me happy. Very happy. Very, very happy. Alright, MP damage. Sick. Yeah. That was good.
Thank you.
Santa Domon? Oh god.
Oh,
In all
Lord,
honesty,
that's chaotic.
the one that I want the most is Santa Nero.
Dude, finally give us Umu. Finally give
Give me
Padaru.
Umu. Give me Umu.
Padaru.
Like, that's the one I want the most. Below that is Santa Gilgamesh. Because I just want to see Santa Gilgamesh firing presents out of the gate of Babylon. Below that is Santa Ereshkigal.
That'd be nice. She has actually her own thing. That'd be cool.
Because we got Summer Ishtar, we have the Winter Ereshkigal. I feel like that would balance that out.
Saber Santa Nobu. I don't know if they'll give us another Nobu after Aguda.
Santa Voyager!
Oh, that'd be cute. Santa Voyager, and he gets all the other kids to help be Santa for everyone else.
Yo, his final ascension art is all the kid servants.
So Kogil, Ilya, Jack,
Miyu, Kuro,
Miyu,
Nursery Rhyme, Alex.
and he trains under Jolter Lily.
Yeah, he trains under Jailter. Oh my god!
Yep, there it is. Found it.
Please.
Alright, so the next one is a lot of Helter Skelters and one
He, especially considering
Yeah,
he
okay.
doesn't know what fucking Christmas is.
he gets to learn Christmas.
So he learns Christmas from the other kids, and he learns what the Christmas spirit is as the newest Santa because he is the youngest servant in the Throne of Heroes.
Look at this. I agree with this reality. Alright. Alright, Oki to Saber, you can sit down. We're gonna get someone else in here.
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop off.
Okie
Yeah, yeah.
dokie. Well, thanks for stopping in. Like I said, for a little bit, I appreciate it. It's wonderful to hear your voice. I really hope you have a wonderful night's rest. And I know you're just saying you're gonna sleep on Thanksgiving, but like, I really hope you still have a good day. And if you want to talk, you can let us know.
Especially
Thank you. I'll see you guys.
All right.
All right.
See ya. Sleep
Fucking
well.
hear me out.
Everyone say
chat.
bye to Tori, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Tori. Talk to you later.
Yeah. There she goes.
Hear me out. Chat. Hear me out. Hear me out on this one. Alright?
Mhm.
Alright?
Yeah.
You ready? You ready? Santa Europa.
Santa Europa. That makes too much sense.
Grandma giving everybody fucking presents. Santa Grandma.
I don't know who to use here. That makes sense. Santa Beef? Oh no. Oh no. Don't say Santa Beef.
Well, Europa calls herself our grandma because she views herself as everyone's grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter who you are. You're connected to humanity.
Therefore.
Santa Asclepius.
Santa Asclepius.
Can you imagine Santa Asclepius? Alright. Santa Tamamo.
Ooh, Santa Tamamo. Alright. I can see that. I can definitely see that. 100% can see that. Astoria. Boom. Boom.
I feel like the ass pull of like one of the few servants I could never see them doing, but in that same vein, it's so crazy they just might do it.
Mhm.
Is fucking Santa, King Hassan.
Santa King. Oh yeah, none of people want Summer King Hassan.
Right, so like
Santa
I
King
couldn't
Hassan.
see them doing Santa King Hassan, but in that same vein, because it's so fucking crazy, I could see them do Santa King Hassan.
Fair enough, actually. Fair enough. Oh, excuse me. Summer Gramps as a lifeguard. Yeah, Summer Gramps as
And
a
it's like
lifeguard.
he's Santa, but he doesn't dress up as it. And his first ascension and second ascension is just a like different version of his armor, and then his third ascension is everything's normal. He just has a Christmas hat.
That's it.
That is it.
Dio. Ready for the season? Santa BB though. Ooh, Santa BB.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like, because if you look at all of the Santas, they have a kindly personality regardless of their alignment.
Right.
So I don't see BB going out of her way to be Santa and being nice about it.
That is true.
And it's also somebody who would have to be chosen by like Karna.
Oh yeah, guys, Oberon. Oh, sorry, Orion isn't that good. He overkilled that fucking thing, even though I was trying to not get that, but it happens.
Bro, it don't matter. Whatever the fuck is in front of you is about to fucking die.
It's about to die. Oh, what do you know? A crit. What do you know? That's a damn shame.
Bro, you know what you do? You know what you do? You fucking Buster Tama into Arts Tama into Buster... Buster Castoria into Arts Tama into Buster Super Orion. And you anchor card that shit.
Oh boy, you're gonna get it. Are you okay? Guys, I want you to see how much damage this card does.
This card's about to fucking explode this man's.
Ding.
He's so gone.
Goodbye. 145,000 damage!
By himself.
By himself!
And your skills aren't even leveled, bro.
No, not.
Like, if those were, like, level 9 skills, guaranteed that's half a mil.
Like, sheesh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, that's not even fair. Alright, so I'm gonna do it like this.
He has Invuln Pierce, what are you doing?
I did not know that. You know what? I just forgot. I don't use Orion enough.
Bro, close the app, close the app.
What the fuck?
Close it, and you can restart.
Alright, I'm about to do it. I'm about to close it. It's gonna hurt. We're gonna kill this man the right way. It is late, so forgive my mistakes.
Yeah, he gets three turns of Invuln Pierce.
Oh, that was his third turn too, so yeah, no. Alright, do that.
Nah, bro. Yeah, no, that was his third turn, yeah.
Yeah, we're still gonna explode here. We're still gonna explode. And oh man, you still stand.
No, you don't.
Bye. Alright, that's the hardest enemy. The rest are just sabers, so they're fucked.
Doink.
Bow, bow, bow. I gotta change this. Oh, it's too slow for me. Too slow for me. Too slow for me. Oh, this is painful. Actually painful. I know they could all die here. I just want them to get the arch card, honestly. Oh, it's not it. Ryan. Oh my god, that hurts my soul a little bit. Ryan.
我が宿命月女神に恋願う
Orion!
精神に冷徹をアルテミス
In the love and embrace. Final embrace! Jesus. Just fucking him up. Gas, 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 I'm
Gonna step on the gas. Tonight, fly and be your lover! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Alright, bye.
Your
There you go.
hero!
そこです。
Man, I'm not trying to hurt y'all. I'm not trying to hurt y'all, guys. How you do
I'm
this?
just trying to make friends, bro.
We eat some tacos later.
You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later.
Another one? Man.
Yeah, these are the last two.
Oh well.
下がっているように
Sorry. Die.
豊橋
And die.
よっしゃ勝った勝ったさて獣がいたならさばいて食おうぜ
Oh, hey, man, Baka, what's going on, dude? How you doing, man? Thank you so much for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna go for another 10 minutes just because I'm starting to get tired. Alright, we're on 6 now. Alright. Oh, sorry. No, see, we're on Act 5 now. All helter-skelters. Always helter-skelters. Could do Archer. Oh, sorry. Could do, like, a fucking... What is it? Could do Arjuna. Do Arjuna with fucking Tama. And then instead here, put Arjuna there, put this here, put that there. There we go. Arjuna Pog. Yeah, oh yeah. The only thing I don't like about the translation is the translation is very rough, but at the very least it's better than nothing. You know, at the very least.
Fair.
Plus, someone actually took the time to write the script. You know, like over, like, hey, you know, it's pretty good.
出陣します総員
Hey, Tomovich, how you doing? So, we need things to die immediately.
Funny you say hey Tomovich because I'm using my own.
There you go.
早立てです軽いように
You know, on one hand, I'd be okay with it. On the other hand, Christmas Santa units have to be pre-existing units.
Yes. No, I don't want a brand new unit being a Santa unit. You know, I don't
Especially
want that.
because they're welfares.
Yeah, like I feel like Santa is one of those like fan service type of things. Like the reason why you like Santa's here because like, oh hey, that's a servant I like, but there's Santa. That's fucking cute. I don't think you want to break the mold like that though. Just personally, I don't think you want to.
Christmas, like yes, you can introduce new units via events, but those are for gacha. Welfares for like summer and Christmas are units that you already have, just dressed up, right?
Did you get Ryoma? I did. Got one copy. Pretty happy with it, honestly. Eat the shit.
Beat beats in my head. Beats in my head.
Good song. Good song.
Very good.
Alone. You dare face me alone. Then you are prepared to die. Bam, 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 ba-da-da-da. Set it up. Yes, quick cards have like notoriously low hits. His art card hits better than his quick, I believe.
His art card.
Like
What,
now it
Arjuna?
does, at least.
Arjuna's arts card hits 3 times, his quick hits twice, and his buster hits 3 times.
Yeah, that was right. Awesome.
Napoleon Santa, an incredibly skimpy Bara Santa outfit.
Oh my god, damn it.
Like you see his like the V cut in his shirt go all the way down to his navel. Like it goes down.
It's going down for real. Alright, so what are we doing after this? After this one, we're all helter skelters. We're dealing with Shikigami, and a divine servant, like a single target saber, a single target lancer. Same as Shikigami guts, one-time revive of 50,000 HP, and when guts triggers, inflict curse on the target. Last hit this unit one time unremovable. Okay, so we just need to burn them down. Burn them both down real quick. Okay. I can burn down. I can burn down the Lancers. I need someone to burn down the Saber. So get Orion. Okita. Do the thing. Is it weird to use Castoria here instead of Scotty?
I mean, IMO. I like to play around with other characters, you know.
That's
So, like I get why you want to use like Okita.
That's my girl. So that's all.
I mean, Castoria, like only one skill of Castoria's won't be good on Okita, and that's the art sub. So it's like, you don't. It's not the worst thing in the world. Your Castoria has like no levels in her skills though, whereas your Scotty does.
Mm-hmm.
So like the usage that you would get out of Scotty is just better because at least skill wise they're leveled.
Right.
But the attack ups that you can get from Castoria can't be ignored. So I guess at that point it just comes down to what your personal preference is. If you just don't feel like going in and getting your Scotty, then I don't think that's an issue.
I don't think we'll leave it like this. No. Just take it. Castoria's good with everyone. Don't matter.
Bro, do you think fucking Kentucky could play the bongos with his abs?
Hell yeah, he could. Kato! Sorry, I had to. You know me. Listen, I don't have an answer for you. Just that, yeah. Anyway, Moo, I forgot. Do you have Oberon? I don't actually. I didn't have enough quartz when Oberon came out, and also I was concerned. Like, okay, I need to figure out what's happening.
Bro, look, it's an Orochi that's bigger than the actual screen.
Quick. And then that's a buster hit. I gotta figure this out. I can't just do both like that. Well, I could. Honestly, I could. If I could. Let's have some protection. Some protection. Know all about us. Alright, so I'm gonna do it like this.
I keep wanting to bully Kika, and in my head I have like things I want to say, but in that same vein, there's like no tact to it, and I'm like, is there really a point in saying it then? You know? And I'm like, no, I don't believe there is. It also might have to do with the fact that it's midnight, and I just don't want to designate the mental capability towards it.
That's fair. That is fair.
Workshop the bullying. Bro, I've been sitting here quiet for like the past 15 minutes trying to like bro, I could be like, yo, Kika, can you shake that Brazilian ass for me? Like that. What is that? Like, honestly, really? I could say step on me, but like that's kind of like go-to. There's no.
How you doing, bud?
There's no feeling to it. How does that bully her? It doesn't. It's just like a random non sequitur.
My bad, bro. This Orichi / serpent thing. It's tougher than what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot those are hers. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I honestly forgot. I was like, what the fuck is that? What are you doing here? Any quit? No, it's just all busta.
Oh, I could show her a different type of wood if she's that starved of it. This girl has never
Fire
seen
cast
green.
out.
Well, when I'm done with her, she's gonna be seeing nothing but white.
Ski, 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 ski.
Skate, 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 skate.
Ah, ski, ski, ski. Ah, ski, ski, mop. Ah, ski, ski, ski. Alright, let's do it. With the Ogita and the buff in hand, she going to attack this motherfucker and and it's crazy to the yep, that's pretty nice. Damn, close to killing me. Hakumo. Alright, Dad. Bye. Okita-san, Daishuri! Excellent. Good way to end it. Give me that Genesis egg, bitch. Give it here. Give it here. Give it here. Is it fucking 25 degrees? No wonder I'm kind of chilly. Shit.
Bro, that's fucking nothing.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's nothing for you. Do one more Guru Method, and then that's gonna be it for the stream. One more Guru Method, that's gonna be it for the stream. But Musaki, what if you get Okita J Soji? Don't you have her MP5? Why, yes, I do, random person that knows a lot about my account. Yes. What'll I do?
Kika, if I was there right beside you right now, I would kiss you so fucking passionately on the lips you would wake up in cold sweats for weeks.
Kika, Kika, Kikachu. Kika, Kika, Kikachu. Sorry. It just made sense to me. She daishoried the shit out of that snake. Yeah. It was a great victory. More like we know you, Moo. I mean, yeah. You do. You do indeed. We do indeed. Alright, Percy. The doctor is in. What do you prescribe? Oh. Oh.
You would think about it.
Oh. Oh. The Battle of Cumberland! The Battle of Cumberland! I honestly, Mori? No. I don't expect too much, but if I get Mori, it'd be nice. Gouda, gotta go.
In all honesty, Kika, if I was there right now beside you, I would pull you into a hug and I would hold you close and I would tell you that it's okay, even when you feel down and even when you feel at your lowest. I will be here to at least let you know that somebody cares about you.
Wholesome ass shit. That's what I prescribe today. Whole